Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Morning Kickoff with Unbiased Opinion. I am your host, Tony, a.k.a. Low Tone Tony. Y'all already know what it is. Hey, Chuba Hubbard is getting closer to returning, but Carolina is not simply waiting to hand him the same backfield he left. Of course, you know in 2024, Hubbard ran for 1,195 yards and 10 touchdowns. Jonathon Brooks is finally healthy and getting meaningful work. And Dave Canales has already said the Panthers plan to rotate their backs. So here's the first debate this morning. Is Hubbard still Carolina's unquestioned RB1, or are we watching the beginning of a real two-back offense? Are we really seeing the coming of a two-back offense? So that's a question for you that's in the chat. Clear RB1 or true rotation? Y'all can answer that for me. Clear RB1 or true rotation? All right. So there's 3 football conversations that we're going to have today. The first half is going to be Chuba Hubbard and Jonathon Brooks. What does Carolina backfield really become when Chuba returns? The halftime segment is going to be Houston's offense, C.J. Stroud, Nico Collins, David Montgomery, and what Carolina's defense will be tested by Wednesday. And the second half will be Darren Waller. How quickly can Carolina build a trustworthy role for him? So as always, we're going to put the facts first, football context second, and then we can debate it. All right. So Hubbard has already exceeded 20 miles per hour during his controlled rehabilitation work, and Carolina still expects him back for the opener. But speed in the controlled setting is only one checkpoint. A running back still has to cut, stop, react, protect, absorb contact, and repeat explosive movements. Meanwhile, Brooks is finally getting the work Carolina has been waiting to give him. So this is no longer just an injury update. It is becoming an offensive structure decision. So here's what I want you to watch throughout this show. First, does Brooks know enough of the complete running back job to force Carolina into a real rotation? Second, Houston gives Carolina a different offensive stress test Wednesday. A quarterback who can punish coverage mistakes, a legitimate number 1 receiver, and a more physical run game option. And third, Darren Waller does not have much time. Okay, Carolina has to figure out what he can execute before the regular season without making his package predictable. So by the end of the show, we're going to answer these 3 things. Who should control Carolina's backfield? What should Carolina defense learn from Houston? And how much Darren Waller is enough? How much Darren Waller is enough Darren Waller for week 1? Say that real fast 3 times. Okay. So let me bring up my guest today. Poppin', what's going on?
Man, I'm a roommate. What you talking about?
my bad. Let me get that straight off the muscle. Let me bring up my roommate. All right, my partner.
Oh man, what's up, Tony? What's up?
I will not make this mistake again, sir. Duly noted.
Yeah, I'm already in the country, so I don't know how long I'll be up on here. But good morning, you old sports talk. Good morning, America.
Good morning, my guy. Good morning. Good morning out there in the woods. With everything out there that I don't know nothing about. Good morning to them too.
I had to get out. I had to get out early, man. The main boss, I got word that coming to warehouse game. I said no, I won't be there to talk to him, and I skated out early. Yeah, he was looking at me while I'm driving by. Wow. I said nope, won't be having no conversation with you. No, son. We had time for that today.
Okay. All right. So real quick, before we get into our first topic, let's just go over the quick injury and availability update. Chuba Hubbard still out of teamwork with hamstring injury, remains on track for the regular season opener. Xavier Legette remains in the walking boot. Panthers continuing to manage his foot injury. I think Dave Canales did mention yesterday that he's going to come out of the boot Thursday, and hopefully that he will be able to begin practice next week and getting him ready for the week 1 home opener against the Chicago Bears. Devin Lloyd missed Monday with lingering knee soreness. Okay, so he was out Monday. Hopefully we can get him back and he'll be ready for tomorrow. I don't think the team is practicing today. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I don't remember them saying they're going to practice today. Cam Jackson and Lathan Ransom practiced Monday in red non-contact jerseys. That's good news that Cam Jackson was at least back on the practice field Monday in the red contact jersey. Okay. Jalen Phillips, Will Lee, Caleb Evans, and Jasim Reed returned to practice. Haynes, don't dethrone me yet, King, will not play in the preseason finale. Dan Waller participated in his first padded Panthers practice and mixed into team work. All right. So that's the availability and injury update for yesterday. Okay. So the Panthers 2-back set. All right. Hubbard and Brooks, 2-back offense. So I'll give you the facts first. I already mentioned how many yards Chuba ran for in 2024. He remains out of teamwork, but expected to be ready for the regular season opener. Canales said Carolina plans to continue rotating its running backs. Of course, Brooks has returned after 2 ACL injuries interrupted the beginning of his NFL career. Against Jacksonville, Brooks missed a pass protection assignment that led to Bryce Young being hit, then corrected the responsibility later. All right. So the context is Carolina does not need to diminish Hubbard to expand Brooks' role. A 2-back offense works when both runners can execute enough of the same assignments that changing personnel does not tell the defense what is coming. Hubbard already brings proven production and reliability. Brooks' opportunity grows if Carolina can trust him in protection, the passing game, and situational football, not just when he carries the ball. So, first question, debate question to you, Poppin. Should Hubbard remain the clear RB1 or should Carolina build a true 2-back rotation? What say you, sir? Oh no, Poppin he done dropped off already. I didn't even know that. Okay. Well, chat, I'll ask the question to you guys. Should Chuba Hubbard remain the clear RB1 or should Carolina build a true true 2-back rotation? I see Jeff R already answered. He said Brooks will be the RB1. Okay. I don't think so right off the gate. Maybe later on, he could work into that. But I don't think game 1, if Chuba Hubbard is healthy, he's going to be RB1. Mr. Big Wall said Pop seems more like a co-host than a guest for real. Yeah, he clarified that Mr. Big Walt. He's the roommate. So that's what it is. That's what it is with him. Candy Girl, welcome to the UO Sports. That's a fact. Thank you, Candy Girl. She also said, remember to hit the like button on your way in. So yeah, you guys make sure y'all hit that like button for me. I greatly appreciate it. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe. Everyone is welcome here. That is a fact. Everyone is welcome. All opinions matter. Yeah, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to UO Sports Talk. That is youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. So if you see the avatar in the chat, like right here, you can click on the avatar and it will take you directly to the channel and you can subscribe from there. Okay, I greatly appreciate it. Tebow said good morning. Good morning, my guy. Nick Tri-State said hit the like button, share, and sub. I greatly appreciate that. What up, Nick? All right. Kenny Girl said, hey, Tony. What's going on, Candy Girl? Looking forward to another great show, Tone. Me too. Me too. I'm gonna drop the link, Nick. So if you want to come up, you can come up. Okay, Kenny Girl said, welcome to Euro Sports Talk again. She said, roll master to hit that like button, chat. I think that was a typo from Candy Girl. It's all good. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Fact. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. All right, let me drop that link real quick. All right. So there's a link. You guys can hit the link if you want to come up this morning. Howard said, good morning. What's going on, Howard? Top of the morning to you. Don't be running nobody over in the warehouse. All right. So, yeah. Should Hubbard remain the clear running back one? So here's my thought on this. And I've been talking about what I think Carolina should do when it comes to Jonathon Brooks, easing him back in, being patient with him, not rushing him back ahead of time. But if they feel like he is ready to contribute in a meaningful way, I think that does create a two-back, a possible two-back system that Carolina can implement game one. But I do not see Jonathon Brooks automatically becoming running back one. I don't think he's ready. I don't think he's ready to carry the bulk of the carries and handle all that responsibility yet. He still has some things. Excuse me. He still has some things that he needs to shore up, especially when it comes to pass protection, recognizing where the blitz is coming from, being a little bit more physical when it comes to a pass protection. Even if you chip blocking, chip and release going out into the flat, for a pass, you have to be able to count on him to know these things and to carry those things out at a high level. And I don't think that he's fully there yet. He's still getting comfortable, still building that confidence back up, in his game and everything like that. So I think it's going to take some time. Now, at what point do he become running back one? Well, that's going to depend on what he does with his opportunities when he gets them. So you're gonna have to really show something. In my opinion, he's really gonna have to show something for him to be considered RB1. I don't think that's something that Dave Canales is just going to hand to him. You know what I mean? He's definitely going to have to work for it. All right. So in the meantime, in between time, I believe Chuba Hubbard is going to hold it down as long as he's healthy. I believe that's why they're taking every precaution, waiting for him and allowing him to get to that point to where he's healthy. So, there's no need to bring him back right now before week one. Make sure he's as healthy as possible. And then we definitely have something that we can present on the field come week one against the Bears. All right. Bobby, what happened to you, Doc?
Yeah, I walked into this hardware store real quick, man, to get some work gloves and a new knife. And since I walked in there, boy, they said no service. So I don't know. I guess they don't want you to talk to the rest of the world.
Well, as long as you didn't walk out there with no duct tape, no zip ties, body bags, or no bag of line, we good.
Yeah. I won't be doing that.
Not that I know anything about that. I'm just saying I watch.
Yeah,
a
I'm
lot
sure
of
you
TV.
don't. Yeah, TikTok.
Hey, so the question to you, should Hubbard remain the clear RB1 or should Carolina build a true two-back rotation? What say you?
I think we're best when we're in a two back situation. I mean, hey, here's some good news, guys. Canales ain't calling the plays. So how they go about using a two back system, it might be a little bit more balanced than how sporadic it was last year. So that's some good news. I think that's what they really want is a two back system. Um,
Yeah.
I think they should continue to do that. I think it's not fair to try to put that much pressure on one running back. I mean, I just don't see the point. And I think that's a nice knife. But yeah, just like my knife, somebody will be getting cut, but that's not today's subject. Um, yeah, so that's what I'll go with that.
Yeah, no need for the violence, sir. No need for the violence.
Yeah. Not today. Hopefully.
So what do you think of some of the conversation that's going around where people are already assuming that Jonathon Brooks will be running back one? That's what good friend here, Jeff R, said Brooks will be RB1. What you think about that?
Well, I agree with Jeff R because I stated that the other day on Freddie J, aka Freddie Young.
Mm-hmm.
I told him that it wasn't to piss anybody off, but I mean, hey, he's healthy, he's available. And if Chuba is just now, they still questioning and saying they are estimating that he'll be ready by week one. That doesn't mean he is ready. They're hoping.
Right.
So that means
Right.
Jonathan Brooks have moved into RB1. I mean, if you're not available, then you kind of just have to move down the slide.
Nah,
Now,
slow down, Poppin'. Now
what you mean?
don't try to throw that in there. That does not mean that.
What
That
is it?
does not
Hold on,
mean
hold
that
on. If
Chuba
you're
Hubbard
hurt,
himself. No, hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. Chuba Hubbard said himself in the press conference that he had yesterday that he is ready, that he is healthy. Basically, he said he feel like they are protecting him from himself because he does have a history of trying to come back too early. So based off what he said and what Dave Canales said yesterday in his press conference, leads me to believe that Chuba is fine. They just being taking precautions to make sure that he is as close to 100% before week one. So yeah, kill that
oh
narrative
Tony,
that you're trying
oh
to
Tony.
create. Yeah.
How art
Yeah,
thou
that's
going to
me.
believe the same lies over and over again, Tony? Chuba always talking about he ready. Oh, I can go.
Hello, what's going
Oh,
on?
I can go.
What's up, Howard? Hold on one
Good.
second, Howard. Go ahead, Poppin'.
Okay.
Chuba always says that every year.
Hold
Tony. He
up.
always says that.
Poppin'?
What?
Chuba ain't hurt like this every year. So what do you
Yeah,
mean?
every other year. How about that? I
Okay.
mean, he always say, "Oh, I could go." Of course, that's what he's gonna say. I don't believe what Chuba
Okay.
say. I
Okay. So you
believe
don't.
when he get
Okay.
no, he always gonna say he's ready. He's always gonna say he's prepared to go. He's always gonna be like, I can do it. Because
You breaking up, Poppin'. Howard, what's going on, Howard?
call through
What's
me,
good
y'all.
with what's good with you? What's good with you? Tony?
Can y'all hear me? Sorry.
I,
Stop popping.
yeah, we hear you now, Poppin'. Go ahead and finish. Okay, I guess we can't hear him just yet. Howard, do
Mm-hmm.
you think it should Chuba Hubbard remain the clear RB1 or should Carolina build a true build a true two back rotation?
They can do a two back rotation, but I'm gonna give a little history on Chuba. Chuba
Okay.
always performed pretty well as RB2. I don't know if you remember him being behind McCaffrey and
I do.
Especially Foreman. When Foreman was
Okay.
there and Chuba was RB2, I mean, Foreman
Mm-hmm.
would do the damage and then Chuba would come in and run it up. I don't know if you remember any of that, but he did
Yeah,
well.
yeah, I do.
He did well
So
as an RB2. Huh? Go ahead.
so the year that he ran for almost 1,200 yards, he was RB1,
Mhm.
correct?
He was RB1. Now that was his first time ever
Okay.
doing that. That was a good breakout
Okay.
for him. Yeah.
Okay. And then the following year, he had
Hmm.
over 900 yards, right?
Right. Right.
Okay.
Now the
So the
following
two
year.
ye- so hold on. So the
Hmm.
2 years, his first 2 years as
Hmm.
RB1
Right.
seemed like those were pretty good years.
Yeah, they were very good
Okay.
years
All
for him.
right.
But yeah, that's a good example. That's good. Yeah, that's true. I was going to get to that, but Carolina always seemed to go out and get a running back to replace him as RB1. Because the same year he ran for 800, I think that was 800 something, whatever, 900 yards.
Yeah,
Um, they
900
went and
and I
got
think 25 or something like that.
yeah, they went out and got what's his name from Philly?
Miles
Miles.
Sanders. Miles
Yes,
Sanders, yeah.
and had him as RB1. I don't know if you remember that. He was RB1.
Yeah, I remember that, Howard.
You okay? So why does Carolina constantly do that to him? Is it something that they
Well,
see that we don't see?
I don't think it's a anything negative uh towards Chuba himself. If you
Hmm.
look around the league, how most teams are running a two back system, there's hardly there's probably about 4 or 5 teams in the NFL that you could say that don't run a running back
Hmm.
committee. Baltimore doesn't with Derrick Henry. San
Hmm.
Francisco doesn't do it with Christian McCaffrey.
Right.
Philadelphia doesn't do it with Saquon Barkley. But outside
Right.
outside those three, um,
Mhm.
James Cook doesn't really do it in Buffalo.
Yeah.
He's primary
Detroit.
to well, no, that's not true because when David Montgomery was there, David Montgomery and Jameer Gibbs um split
Hmm.
the carries. So this would be Jameer Gibbs' first year as the true RB1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, but
I
I'm
mean,
just wondering, like, why? If I mean, if I mean, why do they get another running back and put them as RB1 right in front of Chuba, even after 2 good years? I mean, that's what
well,
that I'm trying to figure that out. Why? Even if they do a two a
well,
two a two rotation, they still have the other running back as RB1 over him.
right, right. I will say this: when Chuba did get drafted, Chuba has definitely made a lot of progress. Ever since his rookie year, he definitely came in with a lot of work that needed to be done. Couldn't catch a brick if he threw it in his hands. Um, running with two left feet. You know what I'm saying? Running faster than what his feet can carry or can move. Couldn't his vision wasn't that good, but he has developed and gotten better over time. So the Chuba that we see now, and this is my opinion, the Chuba that we see now is definitely not like the Chuba Hubbard that came into the year, his rookie year, or even his second year. Um, but when Carolina was going through all of the changes, with the head coaches and all that kind of stuff, when he did get opportunity to be RB1, he ran for almost 1,200 yards, and then the following year he ran over 900 yards. Now, for whatever reason, you know, Deontay Foreman, came in at that time. I felt like Deontay Foreman was a little better than Chuba Hubbard. Especially on 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, 4th and inches, stuff like that. He had a little bit more better speed, a little bit more better wiggle than Chuba. But Chuba is like that blue collar running back. He continues to work on his game, just like Tommy Tremble has continued to work on his game to be a more complete tight end. So he's the ultimate teammate. And after everybody that we have brought in to put before him, he's still standing. So all the guys that you mentioned, where are they now? I don't think Deontay Foreman is even in the league right now. And Miles Sanders playing backup. Miles Sanders is back up somewhere. No, I don't even know where he's at right now. So at the end of the day, Chuba Hubbard has outlasted all those guys. And there's got to be a reason for that too.
Right.
Yeah.
To me, the reason is he was mostly throughout his career RB2. That's why he lasted long. You know what I mean? Only 2 years he was RB1. And he did good. But for some reason, like I said, I keep going back to Tony, like, I don't know what Carolina sees. I mean, even after, I don't know what they see or why they do it. And they paid him. So I guess he just needs to keep on doing whatever he's doing. How about that? He just needs to keep.
Well, like Rock Jones said, Chuba is a good running back. Unfortunately, he's not special, and I agree. He's not special. He's not a slash and dash. He's not a home run hitter. That you would love to see. He don't run a 4.3 or 4.4. I can't. Dumb or stupid.
One thing he did though, I remember him working on his body and getting things right, and that's when he ran for that 1,200 yards.
Down talking about Tony, the reason why Chu would be lying about him being healthy. First of all, you need to spell my name with a Y, not an I. I am not a girl, sir. I don't appreciate that shit at all. You need to fix that, Damo. Then talk to me. He said, "What's up, Candy Girl?" But yeah, like I said, I agree with Rock Jones. He's not special, but he does give you that blue collar workhorse. He's accountable. He is dependable majority of the time. He's not. When he's hurt, he's not hurt like every year, missing 5 or 6 games a year, or anything like that.
Right.
I mean, we paid him, but we paid him compared to we paid him for right where he's at. It ain't like we broke the bank when we paid Chuba. Chuba making like what, 10 million a year? I mean, that's nothing when you talking about a starting running back in the National Football League. That's nothing. So, like you're gonna have to pay them. You was going to have to pay the man eventually if you was gonna keep him after he done, been a steady rock for you at that running back position. Like I said, the guys that we have brought in to that they moved ahead of him and made them RB1 ain't neither one of those guys with the Panthers, and probably not even in the league right now. Chuba's still here. So you gotta speak about that when you speak about the guys that were brought in to replace him, because they ain't do a very good job.
Chuba is a modern day Nick Goins. Remember Nick Goins?
Nick Goins. Yeah, I remember Nick Goins. I like Nick Goins.
Yeah,
I like Nick Goins.
That's what Chuba is right there.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Gerald Stick Jones said Chuba has a 4.1 yards per carry over his career. Very underrated. 4 times 3 equals 12. Move the chains. Facts. That's 1,000% correct. That's all I need is 3-4 yards and a cloud of dust. That's it. If I can get 4 yards each down, that's a first down after third down. Facts, Gerald. I don't care about him being a home run threat, or he can if he runs a 4-3 or 4-4 or all this kind of stuff. I need you to do exactly what I need you to do when I need you to do it. And so far, he has been steady at that. So far, especially the last 2 years.
That's saying from back in the day that 2 yards in a cloud of dust. That's back in the day football right there now.
That's old school football right there.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, it's got to be a reason.
I hate this dude.
I can agree with you. Who's that?
Not you, Howard. I hate Rock Jones. That's a distant cousin of mine. Don't pay him no attention. Go ahead, Howard.
No, I was just saying, man. Chuba, hey, man, just stay healthy, keep doing what you're doing. But he's never going to be that big superstar running back across like a bunch of them across the league. He's just not going to be that.
Star ski, you about to get that work too. I see what you're trying to do there. I see what you're trying to do. Don't let Damo infect your mind, sir. Yeah. So Howard, let me ask you this then. How should Carolina split the work between them two? So say that Chuba is healthy by week 1. He plays against Chicago. Jonathon Brooks is healthy. We get to see him week 1, like we've been waiting to see the past 2 seasons. How should Carolina split the work between those two in game 1 against Chicago? How would you do it? Matter of fact, forget about Carolina. How would you split the work between those two?
The situation is awkward, man, Tony, because both of these guys, well, I don't know who's the most healthiest right now. I would say Jonathon Brooks probably is, because Chuba was the most recent injured player, right, between the two.
Right, with the hamstring, right.
With the hamstring, right. So, shit. I don't know. That's a tough one there, Tony. I saw Jonathon Brooks in that preseason game, right, when he scored that touchdown. I saw him do something that.
Oh yeah, okay, against Jacksonville.
Yeah. I saw him do something. I don't know if everybody paid attention when he scored that touchdown. He did what I wanted to see. If he could do that hop step without getting injured, and he did it going into the end zone. You know how you jump to the side.
You talking about a little high step that he did?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So
yeah,
because when he did that first time when he came back, he retore the previous injury he had. You remember he retore it just from juking, wasn't from contact, just from juking, and he did that juk. I was like, okay, he's I think he's ready.
Okay.
So, but I think he should be. I think he will be the
Mike Darko said you talking about the jump cut. Yeah, that's what I think you're talking about, Mike. I don't remember him high step.
I didn't say high step. I don't think.
I thought you said high step.
No, hop step.
Hop step. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you said high step. My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, that little jump cut where he looked like he was gonna take it on outside, but he saw the hole open up, stuck his foot in the ground, and turned it upfield. Yeah.
Yeah. That right there was when I saw that, I was like, okay, well, that injury probably healed up real good.
Yeah.
But listen, we don't have to. Listen, we need to implement ETN. Okay, why are we rushing Chuba? Put ETN in there. Mix ETN and Jonathon Brooks up. Do that. He's healthy. ETN is healthy as a fool. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Right.
No, I think the responsible way to look at it is before the injury, before the hamstring injury. No, regardless, I don't know how bad it was, right? But I do know that they say that he'll be ready come week 1. Chuba said yesterday he's already feeling fine.
Okay.
They Canales said they had to kind of keep him from himself, protecting him
Mhm.
from himself. So I think he's probably relatively more on the lines of being ready for week 1 than not. And if that's the case, Chuba is your running back 1 or running back 2, however people want to look at it. So like I said,
Right.
if he's healthy and he's ready to go, which I don't believe they are trying to rush him. I think they're trying to protect him from himself to make sure that he is ready week 1.
Mhm.
There's no need for him to play this Friday or be in the joint practice. This is not what you
Right.
want Chuba for. You want him ready for the Chicago
Mhm.
game. So if holding
Right.
him out another week to make sure that his injury is healing, protecting him from himself to make sure that he's available come week 1. I don't
Mhm.
see no problem with that. And if he's available, then
Mhm.
yes, Chuba Hubbard and Jonathon Brooks should be your 1-2 combination.
Yeah. Well, technically, he got about 2 more. Let me see, the 13th. Technically, he got 2 more weeks. So he
Right.
should, if he feel good now, this extra two
Hmm.
weeks. Yeah, he should.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, he should be ready.
Right.
I
Right.
think.
Exactly. Exactly. And
Yeah. So
I'm
yeah.
guessing, and I don't know, but I'm guessing that's what the Panthers are banking on as well. So he get
Mhm.
this week, right? You got the joint
Mhm.
practice tomorrow with Houston, the pregame. I mean the last preseason game Friday, and then you got 2 more weeks after that before week 1. So technically,
Mhm.
he got three
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
weeks.
To
Yeah.
heal. Yeah.
So
He's yeah. 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 Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. He should be good to go. But I would sneak. I'm telling you. I don't know how he's play calling however he does with the run. I don't know. But I would put that ETN, man. You got to utilize all of it, man. All of it. I'd
I
run
got
some
it.
of that
Hold
too.
on. I got a question I'm gonna ask you. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Star Ski Ski for the 2 jewels. Silver Star. I
Mhm.
appreciate that, my guy. I still don't know what the jewels are, but I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the show. All right.
Right.
Let me ask you this, Howard, because this is going to come up. We're getting close to cut down.
hmm
I think cut down day is next week. Am I correct in saying
Yeah,
that?
yeah. They cut
Chat, y'all
all
let
of
me
them
know. I
guys.
think
Yeah, they cut all of
yeah.
them
So
guys
so so it
in the
is next
same day.
week.
Yeah, the bye
Okay.
week, what they call the bye week for the
So
preseason.
this is a 2-part question. How many running backs do you think make the 53-man roster, and who would those running backs be? So how
I mean,
first tell me how many running backs do you think Carolina would keep on the 53-man roster?
I think it'll be three. I think it'll
3?
be three just because of
Okay.
injury history. And the three will be, of course, Jonathan Brooks, Chuba, and ETN.
Okay. So Jonathan Brooks, Chuba, ETN, and Achan. So AJ
hmm
Dillon getting the hook.
I think he's gone, man. I don't think
Wow.
they're gonna let
So
ETN go, man.
right. And I can see I can see Achan making it because of his special team
hmm
value, just like he was last year. But AJ Dillon also brings something to the running back room that we don't have, and that's a power back. That's a power back when you're talking about goal line, um, third and 1, third and 2, or fourth and
hmm
inches. We
hmm
know the quarter. We definitely don't have the quarterback that can do a quarterback sneak. So you bring in your 255-pound running back. You know, he should be able to get you those couple inches. So he definitely brings something to the running back room that we don't currently have. How you feel about that?
That could also be possible too. I didn't think about it like that. But I mean, how long AJ Dillon been in the league?
AJ Dillon, I think this is his 6th year. In reality, B said cut down to Sunday at 6. King James said
Yeah.
Sunday. Okay, yeah. So cut down this Sunday.
I don't see them. Like I said, I see them keeping 3. I mean, is it possible to keep 4? I don't know, but I see them keeping 3. You know, and I think Dillon will be gone, man. I just think that I might be wrong, but I just feel like it.
Oh, no, I mean, that's your opinion. That's your opinion because we don't know. We don't know who Carolina is going to keep and why. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, there's going to be a lot of hard decisions that's going to have to be made between now and Sunday. You know, we go into a training camp with 90 people on the roster, and then you got to make a cut down to 53 all at once. Boy,
Mm-hmm.
now you talking about you talking about some sleepless nights, not only for the coaches and the front office, but for the players that know they're on the bubble. You know what I'm saying? That know that their position is not locked in.
Right.
Man, now that's what you call pressure right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what you call pressure right there. Damn.
Yeah, man.
I remember when they used to do the cut down, they used to do it in stages. You know, they might do like 4 or 5 the first day, then
after every preseason game,
10 to 15 after, a couple days later, then they did the final cut down. Yeah, but now they doing it all at once.
All at one time.
And the funny thing about it though, Howard, just like I mentioned to people in the past, just because the 53-man roster that we're going to see Monday after everything is all said and done is not going to be the final 53, because you got to think about the other 31 teams in the league, players that they're going to be releasing, they're going to be waiving. Are these players that can show up some deficiencies at positions of need that we have, like inside linebacker, right? Like on the defensive line. Possibly on the offensive line when you're talking about backups, because I don't think none of us are really happy with who we have backing up, especially our guards. So there's some people that's quote unquote making the 53 that just might not be on the final 53 when it's all said and done.
Yeah, you're right. I more so the offensive line. I don't think we got good backup like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't think we do. Do you think we have good backup offensive linemen? Not a whole bunch.
No,
So
I don't. Not right now. I don't have any trust in Chandler Zavala at all. Zero.
Oh no, they need to get rid. He need to go. Just don't even look at the direction.
Brady Christensen.
He done fell off a little bit.
If you've been listening to me since 2023, I have not been a fan of his. Let me say it like, I like Brady Christensen. I think he could be a good offensive lineman. I just don't think he fits well into our system. You know what I'm saying? If we were a Sean McVay team where we ran a stretch zone or wide zone, majority of the time and stuff like that, getting our linemen on the move, allowing them to use their athleticism, he fits well if somebody is running a scheme like that. But when you just talk about like a power scheme, north-south smash mouth football, he doesn't hold up with that. He's not moving no furniture. And when those Yeah, when those defensive tackles in 3rd and long and they pinning their ears back and they coming after the quarterback,
He's
he
on
easily
skates,
gets
man.
blowed up. Yeah, he
Yeah, he's on
easily gets
skates.
blowed up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely need to upgrade the the depth behind the starting offensive line. That definitely needs to be upgraded. Yeah.
That's
So
a baller, dude. He's come on, man. They got him. Don't even like he needs to be the very first offensive lineman to go. Very first, man.
I agree. I agree with you on
Like,
that.
man, it's horrible, man.
Um, what about Jonathon Brooks and his pass protection? Do you believe his pass protection is his biggest test?
Listen, when he made that mistake, he came back and blocked that guy. I have respect because that's the person who didn't just. I made a mistake, but I didn't give up. I went back and ran back at him and pushed him away. He saved Bryce Young one time, even though it was his fault. He still saved Bryce Young from getting sacked. I don't know if you remember that play.
Yeah, that's the one
Do
we're
you
talking
remember?
about where he missed the block on the first series, but then he picked
Mhm.
up the block on the second series
On the second
that
series,
that
yeah,
gave Bryce time to make a completion.
yeah, yeah. See, now that
Hmm
I can respect that. I can respect that because I think any other player or running back would have probably given up. You know what I'm saying? They would have just
Okay.
that's how I see it now. You know?
So do you think even though he made the correction in game, which
Hmm.
I commend him for doing that. So now
Yeah.
we're talking about week 1 and he's on the field. Do you trust him to be on the field in a pass protection situation when it's 3rd and
Uh,
long?
yeah. I mean, one mistake don't define you right then and there like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, this man had to really get acclimated back because he was out.
Hmm
You know, stuff like that gonna happen once in a while. I mean, you know, I I can't hold that on his
But in
head. I
the
mean,
but in the regular season though, you can't afford that to happen.
so you're telling me, Tony, that every player is perfect right
I
off the
ain't
rip?
that's not what I said. How all I said was you can't afford for that to happen in the regular season. What you are
Right.
counting on is whoever
Uh-huh.
is the back there is to
Right.
be able to recognize and pick up the blitz at the right
Mhm.
time. I
Right.
ain't say nothing about nobody being perfect.
No, I agree with you, but I'm just saying when I said the perfect is like we've seen top players make mistakes, right? We've seen top players make mistakes, and all I'm saying is that he made a mistake, and he did a good thing by recognizing he made a mistake at one point and correcting that thing right away. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. So I don't think that's going to be a problem throughout his career. You know, I think he'll be just fine back there, and I think he'll know when to block. Or
Mhm.
I just think he'll be all right. I think he'll be all
Now, one thing I will say is when me, Jay Hudge, and Will Robinson went back and looked at Jonathon Brooks tape, there were 4 games of
right.
him. I have 4 games of him from his senior year,
Okay.
and the one glaring thing that jumped out on film is that
Hmm.
he's not a very good blocker. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not really willing to like just step up
Mix and
and
blocking.
yeah, and put his face mask on a defender. Like he'll do a
Right.
little chip block,
Hmm.
a little chip and release, something like that.
Right.
But
Right.
just to step up and put himself in harm's way and put his
Hmm.
face mask on a linebacker that's blitzing up the middle, or
Hmm.
or a slot corner, blitzing
Right.
off the edge, something like that.
Hmm.
He very suspect when it comes to that. So that's why I was saying earlier,
Hmm.
in the NFL, I mean, Chuba had to get better at this too. He wasn't that great of a blocker coming into the league. That's something that he had to grow into. And he's still not a great blocker, but he's a
Right.
willing blocker. He will, stick his face mask, in the chest of a linebacker, something like that, just
Right.
to buy time or for Bryce to do his thing. So that's what I would say about with Jonathon Brooks. Do you really feel like on third and long situations when you got to have that extra protection because the defense is probably blitzing? One,
Mm-hmm.
can he recognize the blick and recognize the blitz and pick it
Mm-hmm.
up properly? And then two, are you willing to do what it takes to pick up that block? I don't
Right.
know if he is. I ain't gonna say he is. I'm not gonna say he isn't. But I
Right.
will say that I'm more comfortable with Chuba doing it than
Mm.
Jonathon Brooks doing it at this point in
Right.
time.
Right. Right. Uh, unfortunately, I didn't see the film that y'all saw and everything. I take the work. God damn it.
When anytime
Take
you
the,
want to watch it, you let me know and I'll set it up.
okay. Okay. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. Let's give this guy a chance. Let's see. Let's see. You want to get a
Yeah.
couple times to screw up like that. I mean, but I think he'll be all right. Like I said, I just think he'll be all right. I think Chuba will be all right.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Let's see. Let's see, man. Let's see. Let's,
I agree. We will see. But one thing's for sure. As long as he stays healthy, he will be available
mm-hmm.
week 1 against Chicago. That's something we haven't been able to say about Jonathon Brooks for 2 years. So the
You're right.
fact
You're
that
right.
the fact that he will be healthy and he will be available week 1, yeah, I like that. I like
I
I
like that
like
too.
I like having him and Chuba split carries or or whatever, however it's going to turn out, however Dave Canales and
Right.
Brad is choose to split the carries um between the two. I just love the
Right.
fact that Jonathon Brooks is going to be available week 1, and hopefully it leads to him getting back
Success too.
to the
hmm
runner, to the player he was at Texas.
Right. Yeah. We'll see, man. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's the prodigy of Bijan. That's what I always say. Since he used to run behind.
Mm.
So
So what would you say? You think him and Bijan are similar?
I I think Bijan is probably a little better, right? But I think he learned a lot from
Facts.
Bijan. I think he learned a lot from Bijan now.
He probably
To be
did.
honest with you.
He probably did backing up Bijan, and then once Bijan
hmm
graduated, he finally got
Yeah,
the
he took
starting
over the team.
position.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Um,
I can
see,
go with that.
it's only uh, a couple of double dual running backs that Carolina had with split time, and I liked it. The first was Davis and Foster. Okay, I don't know if you remember them two. Over
Howard. Stop asking me. Do you don't know if I can remember them? Howard. I've been
yeah.
watching this team since day one. Of course, I know.
Okay, yeah. I'm not trying to, I just say it like that because some of these guys are, and I forget, Tony, you and me, you're probably on the same age. Like some of these guys don't remember all that because that was too far back.
Yeah,
Some of these
I
guys don't
might.
remember it.
I
They
might. I
go
think I'm a
way
year
up.
older than you, Howard.
You are? What, you
I think so.
55?
I'm 50. No, I'm 53.
Well, I'm a year older than you, bro.
Okay. All
I
right.
just turned
Cool.
54 August 3rd, man.
All
And
right.
then the other one was, of course, Jonathan Stewart and D'Angelo Williams, you know.
Right.
So we've seen that
And we haven't had a two back system like that since then.
since then. No, no, the worst thing Carolina did is when we got McCaffrey. They didn't. They didn't. They just felt like McCaffrey was their everything and wasn't going to go to the two running back. Yes, sir. Let me holler at you in a little bit, Tony. I'll be back.
All right. Okay, Howard. Oh, Howard had two let me see. Let me just remove old Howard from the studio, wait for him to come back. All right, what is Damo talking about? Damo said, Tony, apologize to me, bro. That was a typo. You went hard on me. Just buy me my damn team matches. hey, I appreciate you recognizing that was a typo, Damo. I appreciate that honest mistake on your part, But no, sir, I will not be buying you no damn T-Mac jersey. That would not happen. Good try, though. That was a good try. All right. Elijah Q said, way back Panther fans, the beginning. Already. You already know. Uncle Gay said, my first time hearing Howard talk without dissing Bryce. Proud of Howard. Yeah. He a little different when he come over here, Uncle Gay. He a little different when he come over here. He definitely I can deal with Howard better when I get him amongst the chaos. You know what I'm saying? You get him outside that environment. Howard pretty chill, man. He pretty chill. Yeah, Damo on one this morning. That's who you need to talk to right there, Uncle Gates. Damo, you need to talk to him this morning. Yeah. So hey, y'all let me know. Let me know in the chat. How do y'all feel about the possibility of the Chuba Hubbard and Jonathon Brooks splitting carries in game 1 against Chicago? What do y'all think that would look like? And would that benefit the Panthers having both backs healthy and available? Like I just mentioned, like I was just telling Howard, what Howard really mentioned too as well, we haven't had a running back duo like that since Jonathan Stewart and D'Angelo Williams. So it would be nice to have a 1-2 punch that we can really count on. We didn't really have it last year. Chuba did start off the year as a starter. Rico Dotto picked up the offense and ran with it when Chuba got hurt. And then, Dave Canales tried to split the carries amongst the two last year. That didn't bode well for the offense. He didn't stay with the hot hand. So I'll be interested to know, what do you guys think, and how do you guys think Brad Isaac? I'm not gonna say Dave Canales. How y'all think Brad Isaac will implement these two running backs come week 1? And let me bring up my man Uncle Gates. What's happening?
Yo, good morning, Tony. What's going on with you?
Man, I can't call it. Ain't shit slick to a can of oil, man. That's all I got.
I know that's right. Hey, don't slip. Don't slip.
I know, right? Hey, do not slip.
Don't
Do
slip,
not slip
man.
and fall.
What's
So
going on, though?
Not much, man. Tell me what you think about Chuba Hubbard and Jonathon Brooks splitting carries come week 1. As long as they both can stay healthy and available against the Bears. How do you like the idea of them splitting carries week 1?
I love it. I love it. I like it. As long as it works, but I like the idea of it. I think it's gonna take maybe it's gonna definitely deal with it's gonna depend upon the play calling and what they call. It's also gonna to me it's gonna depend upon how they kind of play with the series on how they do it. I think it's a lot. I mean, it seems kind of simple, right? Just to have a dual back threat, but
Mm-hmm.
I do think it takes some thinking on how you do it. I think it depends on, is it knowing what Chuba is capable of and what Brooks is capable of. I just think it's easier said than done. But I would like to see it. You know what I mean? But yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can see. I mean, Chuba's vision to me isn't that great, but like him running between the tackles and stuff, I don't know about that. I see more of Jonathan Brooks, being a little bit more delicate with the feet. You know what I'm saying? Him more so that
Mm.
um, Chuba kind of breaking on the outside, trying to beat the edges. I mean, that's just my point of view. But again, it just depends on how they call it. Yeah. But I
Right.
like the idea of it. I do.
You do you think Brad Isaac will learn to use the running back committee better than what Dave Canales showed us the last 2 years?
I do. I Canales is young. I don't even know if Isaac is younger than Canales. Is he younger than Canales?
I think so. I think Brad is only about like 35, something like that. He's young.
Okay. I with my assessment of Isaac and his personality, it seems a little more live than Canales. And like I know Canales is uppity, right? He's kind of jittery, but Isaac seems more in tune. I would say more in tune with the young guys and the what
Mm.
he just seems more in tune, So I think that'll bode well with him and his play calling and I think he gonna open it up. I think we'll be surprised, but I think it'll be better. The sequences, I think it'll be a lot better than Canales. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me, because I asked Howard this question. Let me ask you: um, Is Jonathan Brooks pass protection his biggest test?
Yes, it is. It is. I think that goes all the way back to when he was at Texas. That's always been an issue.
Right.
Um, and that's something that he's gonna have to work on. Almost like Chuba catching out of the backfield. I mean, the man had to get a jugs machine in his house at his house. So it's gonna
Facts.
take. It's
Him
gonna
and
take.
Tommy Trimble was on that jug
Yeah,
machine.
yeah, and
Yeah.
I mean, we can see that it worked, right? It helped. So I believe that Jonathan Brooks is going to have to take the next step and do some extra training in that department, and whatever that looks like, I don't know. But those guys are the millionaires. They can find somebody to help them out with that. You know what I'm saying? Even
Right.
even inside the building. But my only concern, he's always had an issue with it. Now my thing is, I don't know if you remember, but I remember T. Cole speaking about it when they showed him in practice the year before last, when he went to go do
Mm-hmm.
pass protection, and it looked like his knee kind of gave out, and T. Cole was like, you can't even see it on Facebook no more. Like he saw it on Facebook, but you can't even find the video no more. So even with that, from looking at his film from Texas, then looking at that, and he's coming back from ACL. I'm really not trying to put Jonathan Brooks out there when it needs to be pass protection. Like I just wouldn't do it. And I don't even know.
Right.
A lot of you guys are more like kind of more savvy with the play calling and things like that than me and what it looks like. But and that could be picked up by a defense as well. Like, oh, they don't when he out there, he running. So I don't even know if that'll work. You know what I'm saying? But I just wouldn't have him on too much pass protection only because of his knee. But it is something that he needs to work on. He definitely does.
See, that's what I was thinking as well, because he doesn't have a history of being a good pass blocker, right? He
Right.
doesn't he doesn't like the contact. He'll give you a little chip, you know what I'm saying, to the defensive edge, a little chip block, a little chip and release, something like that. But to ask him to stand there and pick up the blitz coming up the middle and put his face mask, right into the chest, or the face of the linebacker, he's not a willing participant when it comes to doing that. And in the NFL, even when I was playing, when I was in high school, I played running back, all my life. And even back then, we were told no block, no rock. And I wasn't no big dude. You know what I'm saying? I was like 185 pounds. But I knew if I wanted to get out there on the field, you know what I'm saying, I had to learn how to block or become a better blocker, So in the NFL, it's the same thing. No block, no rock. If you can't help your teammates out when your number is not being called, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. And not only a problem for you as the blocker, but now you possibly get your quarterback killed. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So
and okay, go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm gonna say it's just it's easier to point those things out right now in the preseason and say, okay, that can be corrected, this and that. But in the regular season, when it starts to count, when there's more on the line, people tend to not be as forgiving in situations like that. That's just like with fumbles. Some coaches will sit you down for the rest of the series or for the rest of the quarter if you fumble the ball.
That's a fact.
Miss a block and get your quarterback killed, you might not get back on the field the rest of the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that kind of ties into what you were speaking about earlier. That's why I see Chuba as being RB1, regardless of maybe how flashy Jonathon Brooks is looking or what the expectations of him can be.
Mm-hmm.
Chuba's going to do those things. Like, he's worked on the catching. He's gonna pick up the blocks. He knows where the blitz is coming from, or at least, you know what I'm saying, if Bryce points him in that direction, like, hey, right here, or whatever, right? Like, he's gonna do the things that needs to be done. Chuba, and I was on the Ville Kid show the other day, and was speaking about Chuba. He's not a wild type of back. He's not a, you know what I'm saying. he's not like a superstar at running back. I know this, but he does all the things that you need him to do. You know what I'm saying? So that alone is going to, help the quarterback. As far as protection, in all ways possible. You know what I'm saying? The intangibles. Like the things that you look over about a running back. We just look at it running between the tackles and the vision and the footwork, but it's more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? And those are things that fall by the wayside. So
talk to him, Gates.
Yeah. So Chuba being that RB1, because I heard Howard talking about it too. Like, every time they bring in a running back, they kind of replace him. But that's something for the coaches to look at too. Like, we need to make sure, as long as Chuba is healthy, and as long as we have Chuba, like, I like Chuba though. I'm just keeping it real about him, but he's not a world beater at all. But at the same time, that guy that's gonna be in the trenches with you and get dirty with you, that's who you want right there beside you in the foxhole. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he may not be the sharpest shooter, or he may not be the biggest or the strongest. But damn it, if we go down, I know we going down together. I know he's with me. You know what I'm saying? So and that's to the point, like with a Jonathon Brooks, like, I don't need someone in the foxhole with me that's gonna be, oh, I don't do that, or, man, it's too hot in here. Like, bruh, yeah, it's hot in here, bro. Yeah. It's war. What you think? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm definitely with Chuba being RB1 for sure. And them mixing in Jonathon Brooks, with the play calling, being a dual back, but most definitely Chuba being RB1 for sure.
Now you got some people that feel like because Chuba is injured right now, and we don't know for sure, 100% certain that he's going to be ready week 1, and you have some people already feeling like Jonathon Brooks should be RB1. Um, how should Chuba Hubbard be eased back in?
Um, you said how should he? You said how should he be eased back in?
Yeah. Well, not how. Just should Chuba be eased back in?
Well, in all honesty, I believe, and this is with all Panthers and all injuries right now. I just believe, in my opinion, that the Carolina Panthers are being super, super delicate with all injuries. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and even with the players saying, "Oh, I'm good to go." I believe it was a thing back in the day, or with us at least, and just with men. Period. Like we wave it off, like, "Yeah, I'm good, I'm good." From the Cams and the whoever playing through injuries, right? But I believe that even
Right.
with Carolina bringing in that whole new training and fitness staff, I believe they're taking injuries more serious. So even if the guys are saying they're good, that training staff is putting them through more rigorous, rehab or whatever, just to see like, okay, well, lift your leg up, bend over, do this, do that. Okay, you feel that? Yeah, then you're not 100 like you say you are. You know what I'm saying? Because if you was
Right.
100, you wouldn't feel that slight bending of this particular bone and muscle and blah blah blah. And that's just me thinking or speculating, but I believe they're just being more delicate with injuries. So if they say Chuba's ready, he's ready. If they say it, I'm not going off what the athlete says no more. So
Right.
if Dave Canales comes out and says, "Hey, yeah, Chuba's game 1," he ready. And however they use him, almost. I'll use this as an example with Jonathon Brooks when they say, "Hey,
Mm-hmm.
will he be playing in the Hall of Fame game, or will he be playing?" Oh yeah, Brooks is ready. So for him to spit that out that quick, while all the fans, us, are saying, "Damn, I wonder if he really healthy." I wonder if the coaching staff is speaking, he's ready. Then he's ready. So if he says Chuba, yeah, Chuba's ready. He's good to go. Week 1, he'll be out there. I believe, hey, you give him the lion's share of the carries, whatever. He ready. That's what he said. Then he's ready. So I don't think easing him back out there or just, trying to tiptoe around it. I mean, a hamstring is a delicate injury. The older you get, I mean, I'm pretty sure the worse it can be and linger. So if they
Right.
say that man ready, yeah, put him out there. Have him starting. He's the RB1. He's getting the lion's share, and we'll go from there.
Okay. All right. Hey, listen, 65 people watching right now through 2 platforms. I greatly appreciate you. We are an hour 15 minutes in. Um, if you're enjoying the conversation, enjoying the debates, the energy and the vibe that the morning kickoff is bringing to you this morning, show show support for the show. The QR codes at the top right. Scan that QR code. Donate, give to the channel, and the channel um will give it right back because all proceeds go back into the channel. Like I said, I'm here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. So hey, show your love for the channel, man. If you're enjoying the vibes and the energy that the morning kickoff with unbiased opinion is bringing this morning. If you're watching on YouTube through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat with the PayPal link. You do not have to have PayPal. Just click that link, pull out your trusted debit card, make a small donation to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All proceeds and everything does go back into making the channel better. All right. If you're enjoying the Panthers coverage where we establish the facts before we argue about them, again, subscribe to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. Okay. Greatly appreciate that. And if anybody needs the link, I will let me put that up right now. Yeah, it's right there. So you go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. I would greatly appreciate that. And shout out to Will Robinson with the $5 super chat. He said Uncle Gates MFing in his bag, Fat Gates. Yeah,
Okay,
appreciate that, Will.
that's
Appreciate
big coming from
that.
Will.
Hold on, Gates. Appreciate that $5 super chat. And also, Will, I've been letting you slide. I didn't even say nothing to you when I talked to you last night. Hey man, why can't you sign in and watch through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk? Be like a good friend that you are and support the channel so I can get my likes up. You always coming through CJ channel, which I know he greatly appreciate it. But damn it, he got over 2,000 subs. I'm trying to get to 200. Can you tune in through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk? I greatly appreciate that and your $5 super chat, sir.
Damn. Damn, Tony, you laid it too. Hey, Will. He ain't mean nothing by Will. He ain't mean nothing.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. He know I did. That's why he probably over there laughing his ass off. Yeah.
Man.
Jeff R said, honestly, he only got drafted because Matt Rule's wife was crushing on him. Remember that? Yes, Jeff. I definitely remember that.
For sure. Definitely. She wanted
I definitely remember that. Because that year coming out, when we took Chuba Hubbard, I wanted Khalil Herbert from Virginia Tech. That's who I wanted us to grab was Khalil Herbert. The Bears took Khalil Herbert that year. But yeah, I like Khalil Herbert over Chuba Hubbard at that time. And you're right. Matt Rule's wife did champion for Chuba Hubbard to be selected. Yeah. Go ahead, Gates. You about to say something?
Oh, no, I was just saying that was big coming from Mr. Will Robinson, you know what I'm saying, telling me I'm in my bag. You know, I respect the OGs, man, because I tell you, y'all the football savants, you know. I got a lot of my knowledge. I'm just a fan, really. Like, I'm a big fan, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of my knowledge comes from, you know, listening to y'all, like, as far as, you know, the breakdowns of football, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't want nobody to take it wrong. I've been watching since I've been a kid. You know, I love football, but it's still a lot to learn about it. You know, when you just look at it for enjoyment, and then you get you a team, you like, hell yeah, like I'm all about it. But it's still more to learn. You know, the more you listen, the more you watch, then the more you listen and pay attention to what some people are saying, then when you looking at it, it's from a different lens now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay.
Right.
Okay.
And
So,
Ethan Point 8735 said, is Herbert still in the league? I do not know. That's a good question. I know, if I'm not mistaken, Chicago released him, and I don't know where he went after that. I'm trying to remember. But to answer your question, no, I don't know if he's still in the league. That's something you can look up and check and see. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's still in the league. Cool, Kev. All right, Gates. So I'm gonna transition to our next topic. All right. So we're gonna turn this around.
Right.
Tomorrow we are going to break down Houston defense, but today we start with the Texans offense, because that is the challenge Carolina defense is preparing for Wednesday, and Houston can really test Carolina in several different ways. All right. So let me go on over to the slide. Let me move this right here. And so Houston offense, what Carolina has to handle. All right. So let me just give you some facts first. So CJ Stroud remains Houston starting quarterback Nico Collins remains the Texans' featured outside receiving threat. Nick Caley is entering his second season running Houston's offense. Houston acquired veteran running back David Montgomery from Detroit in March. Montgomery rushed for 716 yards and 8 touchdowns in 2025. Houston camp work has emphasized a smoother second year in Caley's offense and a more physical run game identity. So the context, Houston's challenge is the combination of threats, Stroud, Montgomery, and Collins. If Carolina overcommits to one, Houston can attack elsewhere. Wednesday should show whether the Panthers can stop the run, maintain coverage, and pressure Stroud without exposing the secondary. So Gates, my first question to you is what should concern Carolina most about Houston's offense? So you see right here on the screen, I have listed 1 through 5. CJ Stroud, keep him off schedule. Nico Collins, don't let one receiver control the coverage. David Montgomery, physical run game, can punish light boxes. He definitely has the ability to do that. Number 4, protection. Carolina needs pressure without over blitzing. And number 5, situational football. Win early downs and third down. So what should concern Carolina most about Houston's offense?
Number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
Montgomery. The run game. Even though we bolstered up the defensive line, we still had some issues with stopping the run, and we all know that the run opens up the pass game. So, which in my opinion could be deadly if we allow that to happen. CJ Stroud has had his moments of looking kind of out of sorts, but he's still a damn good quarterback in my opinion. So I believe that we need to, we need to hunker down on the line and stop and sure up stopping David Montgomery. Yeah.
Okay. I like that. I do like that. I don't know how many people are aware of David Montgomery and his running style, because he is a force in the backfield. Him and Jahmyr Gibbs made a hell of a 1-2 punch in Detroit the past couple of years. So I was surprised to see that he left Detroit and made that switch to Houston. Houston has a very good second-year running back in Whitney Marks. I like him to come out of Southern Cal. So, yeah. And Broski said Hubbard is trying to make the 49ers roster. Bears traded him to the Bengals in 2024 for a 7th-round pick. All right. Appreciate that, Broski. So, Ethan, that answers your question. Is Herbert still in the league? He is trying to make the 49ers roster at this point in time. The 7th-round pick the Bears got for Herbert was used to draft Cal Monungai. Oh, really? Okay. All right. I didn't realize Cal Monungai was a 7th-round draft pick. I thought it was like a 5th round. But yeah, that was a hell of a steal for Chicago to even get him in the 7th round. Okay. Okay. The Texans coach said if practice goes well, they starters might not play Friday. So Gates, here's Will's response. First of all, sir, I go through CJ channel, the super chat, see what being a good friend get you. Call out in front of company. Well, here's the thing though, Will. You ain't even got to do the super chat. You can just hit the link and do the PayPal, which I prefer anyway. We've had this conversation before. You know what I'm saying? But you consistently choose to go through CJ channel as if I'm not your friend. You know what I'm saying? And like our relationship don't mean anything to you. That's how I feel. So yeah, I'm bringing it up in front of company. We can fuss about it later. We can argue about it later. But yeah, See, this is what you make me resort to right here.
So Tony,
See.
did you put him on to CJ channel?
No, I did not. So this is when me and CJ had two fans in the stands.
Yeah.
A few years ago, Will was one of our first supporters. So he met both of us at the same time.
Okay.
CJ kept doing the YouTube. I took a break for a couple years, so now that I'm just starting up with my channel, Unbiased Opinion, and I talk to Mr. Will damn near every day. You know what I'm saying? So like, all I'm asking from my friend is support my channel. It's great. It's cool. He pulls up whenever he can. I greatly appreciate that. But they ain't doing nothing for my algorithm, sir. I need some time watched. I need some concurrent viewers. I need all that kind of stuff. I don't get that from CJ channel. That's all. But yeah, hey Gates, I'm just giving Will a hard time because I know he out the country right now. He out the country right now struggling with Wi-Fi. So
man.
I'm just giving him a hard time. He can't come up right now.
Okay. We know we'll want to hit you with that. Hold on.
Yeah, he can't even do it right now because if he listen, hey Gates, if he type it in the chat, it ain't gonna hit the same.
It ain't. I need to hear it because reading it ain't the same, brother.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, Jeff. I'm about to post it right now, Jeff. I'm about to post it right now. Yeah. It don't hit the same. It don't hit the same when you typing it. Like I can't even respect it when you do that. There you go. Jeff. No, you have the Panthers 4-13. On the move we made all season. Okay. But yeah, there it is, right there on the screen, in the chat. I'm sorry. A double K is exactly how many of us have them. Yes, sir. All right. So I already asked you what concerned Carolina. What should concern Carolina most about Houston offense? And you said number 3, David Montgomery. So the physical run game. Let me just ask you a question about that right now. How do you feel about our interior defensive line going into this last preseason game, this joint practice, and before the final cutdowns on Sunday?
I feel okay about it. I mean, I wish that Cam. I don't even know if Cam Jackson is gonna play. I know he's in concussion protocol, right?
No, I think he's still in protocol, but he was at practice yesterday in a red no contact jersey.
Okay, and what about Bobby Brown? Is he good to go? Because he was having
Bobby Brown is good to go.
Oh, Bobby Brown's
No,
good to go?
he's good to go.
Okay. Well, I feel good. I feel good then. I feel good about the interior. And Derek Brown, I know he was out because of he was having some knee soreness. Is he good to go too?
Who's that?
Derek Brown. He was having that knee soreness, so he hadn't been out there.
Yeah, I did see him in practice tapes. Going against when they're doing offensive line, defensive line.
Okay.
So, like I said, Derek Brown is another one of those ones, like, what you're gonna get from Derek Brown. He knows this defense.
For sure.
It's not. I don't need to see him in the final week of preseason at all, whether it's joint practice or the preseason game. I just need him ready for week 1.
Right.
So
well, I mean, with who we have available, if all those guys are available, I mean, I still need to see some things from Lee Hunter as well, but he's young. Once upon a time, they were wanting to give up on Derrick Brown. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
He's young, so I feel good. I feel good. My only concern.
Hold
Oh,
that.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold that thought, Gates. Hold that thought real quick. Shout out to Jeff R. He said, "Okay, Tony, I'm on your platform now." Hey, I appreciate you, Jeff. See, you, even though we don't know each other personally, and we probably not even friends, just the fact that I asked that, if you're not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Be a part of my platform. Now I see you in the chat. You know who I don't see in my chat? Will Robinson, Jeff. I don't see Will Robinson yet in my chat. Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah, I appreciate you, Jeff. I appreciate you, man. And here go Will right here, Gates. I will always view from your channel going forward. I can't effectively fight back in this damn chat. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We know
Okay.
we know he's shadow boxing wherever he at. We know it. He ready.
Oh, he pissed. He pissed right now. I hear it later. All right, Zulu King 910 say, "Morning, fellas. What it do? What's going on, Zulu King? What's happening?" And hold on, let me bring to the stage Leon. Leon, what's going on, man?
Oh, yeah. It makes me laugh.
Hmm?
So, don't know what that is about.
Right. But if I could just finish up my thought real quick before it leaves me, Tony, with the line. We got some dogs on the defensive line. I know Dan Morgan wanted to bring in the dogs, but the only thing that concerns me is Evero's defense to read and react. I want guys that's going to be maulers out there, and I know we have them, but sometimes I think having a read and react defense kind of tames the dog a little bit. You know what I mean? Kind of muzzles the dog. So I'm a little concerned just with the scheme of what we do. With having those guys up front. That's the only thing. I believe with all the starters out there, hell, I believe we'll wreck shop, but still, I believe it'll be a little bit better if we kind of let those guys be a little more free versus reacting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Roshi said, "Tony, I resubscribe to both channels and hit the like, and we'll comment on your channel in hopes of mending the relationship because I enjoy chopping it up with you." All right, broski. Well, at the end of the live, I will put the link up, and we can chop it up backstage. Cyburn said, "Oh yeah, I don't. Hey guys, I don't know who that was or what that was. Somebody named Leon. Yeah, SC out there with your wrench ain't doing your job, sir. Ain't doing your job. See, well, I tell you, hey Gates, don't hire help from Bangkok, from Thailand. Don't do it. They don't. Yeah, the little Bangkok boys don't get your help from over there.
Okay. I gotta remember that when I need some help from some out of towners. Don't hire Bangkok. Okay.
Yeah. Don't use SC as a reference. You don't want to do that. Yeah, don't use SC for a reference. Being able to say the Bangkok boys. Yeah. Do you think Carolina will be able to get CJ Stroud off schedule?
Absolutely.
So okay. All right, talk about it.
I mean, if the coaches look at film, which I know they do, and when it comes to game planning for the team, the week before, I know they've been studying him, and they probably been studying those last couple playoff games that he was in, and on how to get him rattled. And
Yeah.
that alone, just comes from the pressure in the trenches, and from the pressure off the edge. So we have that, and we've been showing that all preseason, especially with pressure from the edge, right? So I believe we can get him off his mark, and I'm kind of wanting to see that. I wish I could see that. Because he becomes a deer in the headlights when he gets a little flustered back there. I mean, most
Mm-hmm.
quarterbacks, they, the elite, the greats. I've seen it with Tom Brady. I've seen it with the Drew Breeses, the Peyton Mannings. So someone, I'm not comparing CJ to those guys, but I'm just saying the elite can be rattled. So if we can get any type of pressure on up front and coming from the edge, CJ's going to make mistakes. It's just something that he does. As of late, I mean, his earlier career didn't see it a lot, in my opinion, but as of late, I believe now
Uh-huh.
that defensive. Now that DCs have the tape on him, it's like, okay, we know how to get this kid off his mark, and we know how to get him out of his game. Not even off his game, but completely out of it. So I hope
Right.
that Evero's taking a look at that, like, okay, we're gonna come at this guy, and even without blitzes, right? But just long as we can get the pressure up front, and we can get those guys coming off the edge and attacking. Yeah, I believe they'll
Mm-hmm.
get him rattled and off his mark for sure.
Okay. But so I've had this conversation a number of times. How do you feel about pressures versus sacks?
Um. Okay. Yeah, I've heard this discussion a couple times. On multiple
but
platforms.
just tell me what you think. Just give me
Right.
your honest feedback when it comes to that.
Um. I like sacks, right? I like for the defense to get sacks on the QB. But
Right.
I'm a firm believer that the pressure, like I believe if a player can get a sack, right, he's gonna get it regardless. But then I believe, but I believe more strongly in, if you can get the pressure, like
Mm-hmm.
cause constant disruption. I, I,
Mm-hmm.
I like that a little bit better. Like I like to sack the quarterback for sure, but if you get a sack, I mean, you're only getting maybe what, if you're lucky, 2 to 3 a game, or maybe in the high end 4 or 5. If the quarterback just rattled beyond belief, but if you're creating constant pressure the
Mm-hmm.
entire game, I think it makes it easier for the defense to play defense. Um, and I believe it leads to more than just a sack, or it's going to be fumbles. It's going to be interceptions. It's going to be passes deflected. It's going to be balls thrown out of bounds. It's just going to be more collectively than just the sack. The sack is going to get in the QB's head, in my opinion, for sure. But those pressures,
Mm-hmm.
because now the quarterback, he's looking like, okay, where are they coming from? Now he's overthinking. He's going to be indecisive. Like, to me, the pressures are going to cause more damage. You know what I'm saying, to the quarterback himself. And we know once you get in his head, I mean, pretty much, yeah, he in the palm of your hands. If he doesn't know where it's
Right.
coming from. So yeah, I like the sacks on the QB for sure, but I'm just I'm leaning more towards the QB pressures. And again, that could be bad too, right, Tony? If you're not getting any pressure, you know what I'm saying? That could be a bad day for the defense. So, because you can get a sack or two, but the quarterback is not getting any pressure, like beyond those sacks. So, that constant pressure to me was going to bust those pipes.
Okay. I feel the same way, and you have some people. Of course, they want more sacks. They like the sacks better. Just like Incel Loves Panthers says, I like sacks more because the QB is going down and the play is over. Pressure QBs can escape the pocket and improvise to make a play downfield. That is true. That is true. But you know what they can also do after you get a sack? They can make a throw for a touchdown or get a first down on the very next play. So what I've always said when it comes to pressures in the sacks, you can get a sack on second and 8 or second and 9, and now it's 3rd and 12 or 3rd and 15. But then on that 3rd and 12 or 3rd and 15, that quarterback has the opportunity to make a completion and get a first down. We've seen it happen to our own defense, right? How many times have we gotten offenses behind the sticks, 2nd and long, 3rd and long, just when we thought we was going to get off the field after a sack or what have you, but then the quarterback completes 17 yards on a 3rd and 15 or completes for 15 yards on a 3rd and 12. So it can happen after a sack or it can happen after a pressure. My thing has always been you have to have pressure before you can get a sack. Sacks. You can get 2 to 3 times a game on average, right? Pressures, you can get 15 to 20, maybe even more a game. So I used the example like the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks had the most pressures of any team in the NFL last year, and they didn't have not one player had double-digit sacks last year. But they brought constant pressure all 4 quarters, and they brought it from everywhere, off the edge, out the slot, up the middle. They brought pressure, constant havoc, all 4 quarters. Our defense ain't built like that. Our scheme is not built like that. You know what I'm saying? Our scheme, Vero's scheme, is not to provide constant pressure like a Mike McDaniel, or some of these other defensive coordinators do. So I get it, and I'm not saying either is right versus the other. It's just, for me, I know, my opinion, I would prefer pressures over sacks any day of the week. So again, like I said, people can feel how they feel. I don't want nobody getting in their feelings. Listen, it's just my opinion, and that's what I'm rocking with. So can't nobody change my mind. I ain't trying to change nobody's mind. I'm just asking a simple question.
And
you know what I'm saying? Because I see the. Go ahead.
And I want to add something too.
You breaking up, Gates.
Sacks and pressure, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Am I good or am I breaking up? Okay.
No, we hear you now.
I think people get it. Okay, I think people kind of get it misconstrued a little bit, right? But there was a time in Panthers history that people hold to a high regard, and it was a term that was used, and it was called Thieves Avenue. And I don't know if a lot of people remember that, but that didn't come from sacks. That came from creating pressure on the QBs, and those guys in the backfield ate in the secondary. They ate, and they ate well. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's why I like pressures, versus the sack, because that creates a whole different dynamic. You know what I mean? For everyone, the sack is going to be the singular, recognition, like so-and-so got a sack. But those pressures, it's almost like everyone can. You can have tackles for a loss, create fumble recoveries. Interceptions, passes. It just creates so much more. But everyone wants to bring back Thieves Avenue. Well, you got to get those pressures to bring that back. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, my favorite fight.
Hold on, Nick. Hold on. Here, Will. I didn't want to say anything, but since we're clearing the air, Tony, see Gates, he can't let it go. 10 minutes ago. How Bangkok 803 got a wrench, and I'm a Patreon member too. CJ would never do me like this. Do better. Hey, I'm glad. Hey, Gates. Hold on, Gates. Do you not remember me saying when Will watches in through the channel, he goes through CJ channel. He doesn't go through my channel. If he went through my channel, I will put a wrench on him, just like I did with B. Amos. Him and B. Amos are the only two members in my top tier on Patreon, right?
Right.
B. Amos comes through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. Guess what? He got a wrench. Guess who don't come through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk? That gentleman right there on the screen with the Memphis Grizzly hat he look like he got on. That dude right there, Tip Drill Will. So until you correct that, sir, I can't give you a wrench in CJ's chat. That's between you and CJ. But my friend, if you would like to come through my chat, I will give you one. And I thought I gave you one, B. Amos. My bad if I didn't. I will make that correction right now. There you go, B. Amos. You got one. And Vietnam. Vietnam, you do have a wrench. You got one. So see how easy that is, Will Robinson? Now you do better, sir.
He giving you all the ingredients, Will. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, brother. He trying to let you in, Will. Come on, man.
Well, I tell you, some people you just can't. And B. Amos been down with CJ and I since day one, since we had two fans in the stand. So I definitely appreciate his support, and he always follow through and respond to my posts on Patreon every day. So shout out B. Amos. Yeah, he got a wrench too. Guess who don't have one? That William guy. Yeah. What's up, Slick Nick?
That's good, man. Hey, I don't think talk
to your cousin, man.
I don't think you got 3 people that's on your Patreon. I think you got 3 people that's on your top tier on your Patreon.
Now you saying that because you did not? Yeah, you done joined or something I didn't know nothing about.
Yeah, I did. I've been meaning to do it.
Okay.
I'll be busy. I'm over here writing notes right now from work yesterday. Was over here getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey Nick, next time you are enjoying the show and you are coming through Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, I will be more than happy to drop a wrench on you, my brother. Thank you for your support as well.
I'm always on your, hold on. I'm always on your channel. I don't go to CJ's channel. I know.
Okay. Well, when I see it pop up in the chat, I got you, my brother. And maybe, just maybe, you could bring our military veteran brethren along, and maybe you can help him see the light and the correct path to getting that wrench that he want to call me out about. Yeah.
You see me in the chat till I ain't in this with you, Will. I ain't in this with you. Ain't getting me. Hey,
you in the chat? I don't see you in there. I don't see you in there.
I just told these mothers over here, man. These mothers want to talk about sacks versus pressures and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you one thing you can't get without pressure. You can't get a sack. So I don't care about the rest of the thing. You can't get a sack. At the end of the day, I understand sacks into play right then and there. We got that. But the only thing a sack can cause is a fumble. But you know what a pressure can cause? A sack, a fumble, an interception. It can cause a lot compared to a sack. So y'all just need to.
And we're not trying to downplay, because Broski made a comment earlier. He feel like the sacks are being downplayed. No, we're not. That's not what we're doing. Again, we're just pointing out the benefits that you get from pressures as well as sacks. And for me, I'll never downplay a sack. A sack is a good thing, but a sack doesn't happen as often as pressure does. Pressure is something that consistently, that you, if you are good enough, you can consistently apply pressure all game long. Nobody is consistently getting sacks all game long. You might have a game where somebody gets 7 to 10 sacks, but that's not every week.
Yeah,
that's not every week. But you can consistently get pressure 15 to 20 or more times a week. So that's how I differentiate the two.
Yeah, I just don't want nobody to.
Go ahead, Nick.
Asked our opinion, so
I just don't want nobody to believe that we're not saying that sacks aren't important. Sacks are important, but at the end of the day, the initiating thing that happens to cause the sack is called pressure. So without pressure, you will never get a sack, and that pressure can cause more than just a sack. At the end of the day, you can get, just like they said, CJ Stroud's number one weakness is getting him off his spot and forcing him to do something stupid. That's the number one weakness.
Yeah, get him off his spot, make him nervous. You hit him enough time, you get around his feet.
Yep,
he will get nervous.
All those interceptions that he threw in that playoff game last year were caused because of pressure.
Absolutely.
It's just a fact.
Howard, what's going on? Howard, you back? Okay, maybe Howard ain't back yet.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. My bad. I had to get my headset together, my headphones together. Yeah, a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. That's all I can do. So I'll take. Yes, sir.
Oh, so Will in the chat now? I don't see it. I don't see him up there. He talking about I'm here now. Yeah, I don't see you, Will.
How you don't see him? I see him. I see him in
you
the
see him in the chat. Talk
about you lucky that I'm on the plane.
Put that shit on airplane mode, brother.
I'm looking in the YouTube chat. I don't see him.
Nick, you work at night? Your job?
I'm working right now. I'm just
I've been trying to bother you, get at you yet the other day. It seemed like it was just simultaneous or coincidence. Every time I jumped on, you was calling. I was like, wait a minute. Listen, we ain't starting this now. You know you're my guy now.
I be sometimes if I'm able to skirt off, like right now I've done what I needed to do for this morning. I need to do all I gotta do is finish these notes that I need to check that I show. So I'm just
handle your business, man. Handle your business.
Hey, Tony, and panel, I'm about to jump off, guys. I done pulled up to a job site. I gotta knock this tire out real quick, but
yes, sir.
It's been good being on once again. Y'all hold it down, but I will be listening.
Yes, sir. All right. Go get that money. Get that money.
For sure.
Oh, I know what it is. He's in the YouTube chat on his phone. He's in the YouTube chat on his phone and not on the computer. That's why I'm not seeing it.
You don't see mine though? You said you didn't see mine either.
No, you on your phone too?
No, I'm on my computer. YouTube tripping for you.
Yeah, I don't. No, that's CJ.
Yeah, I'm on your things because I try to make sure I come to yours. You know, I go to CJ's after. You know, hit a like. You know.
Yeah. We'll probably lying.
Nick, you excited, man, for the season or what, man? Nick?
I've been excited for this season. Hey, look, the wheel. I mean, I know that we are a Panthers fan, but I am a football fanatic. I love football altogether. So the fact that football is coming back is what excites me the most.
Now, I looked at that Giants defense. Good Lord, boy, Giants got a defense, don't they?
Who the heck is Cat Daddy? Is that CJ?
Yeah, CJ.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, CJ.
You know it.
Damn Cat Daddy.
What the heck is that? Oh my God.
Well, Will, you're not the only one because I don't see you or Nick in the YouTube chat.
You were just
I refreshed it twice.
I don't understand how you putting my message coming up on your what you call it though. Let me see so. I wonder if I type.
Because you on your phone too.
No. I'm on my computer.
Okay, cause no, it shows your cell phone in the StreamYard chat.
I don't know.
Yeah, it shows your cell phone in the StreamYard chat.
Nick, is your phone and your computer affiliated? You know what I mean by that?
All my stuff is hooked up together.
Okay, so yeah, that's good. Yeah, so that's what that probably is.
I don't know.
Because mine be like that too. When I get on my computer, all my shit is all together on that. So.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, what's up, CJ?
Hey, can I just? I had to hop on because never would I thought that I would hear Howard talking over here on the channel. I just had to come and say, "Hey, to Howard." I don't think I've ever talked about
you break
years now.
Hold on, CJ. You breaking up real bad. Breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Good Lord. No, you're
it's like you're underwater,
like crackling. Yeah.
Who's CJ though?
What? Yo, how you don't know his cousin CJ? That's like his real. CJ is his real cousin.
Wow.
They used to
Hey, Howard.
Yo,
two fans in the stand.
So many, my bad, CJ. My God, but there's so much people, man. You know, and I don't mean it in this way. I don't study everybody because they always got something to say about me. So I block a lot of people out. So no, I'm not saying he does, but so much people, and I'd be like, who the hell is this? Who's this person? Who's that person? I don't even know who the hell I'm talking to a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got your high
Can y'all hear me now? Is this better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Nah, you good, Howard. I'm just messing with you, man. Like I said, I've heard you for years, and I was just like, I said that's Howard. I said, let me hop on here real quick. Say hey to Howard.
Hey, man. Hey.
Okay.
As soon as I buy my microphone, I might start me a podcast. I'm about to buy a microphone.
Is that T Thompson? Is that T Thompson? Is that you? Incel loves Panthers. You the only one I know typing all caps. T Thompson, the only one I know typing all caps. Is that you, my guy? Just CJ sound like you on Cybertron. Oh, he on his cell. Okay. All right.
See, and I can't steal my cell long. I'm gonna have to get me another phone, man. That StreamYard make my cell go hot. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it just makes it go hot.
T. Thompson said, "That's me." I figured so. I thought so. I'm like, oh, there's only one person that typing all caps like that. And Nick, what? I ain't never got no broken internet. The hell you talking about?
He must be typing something.
Can't see me in the chat. That sounds like a you and a Will problem, sir.
Let me see some.
I have nothing to do with what will come through on YouTube.
Will phone always popping and crackling.
Well, we always
T. Thompson. Hold on, T-Tom. NCL loves Panthers. I had to change my name because I lost the bet. Damn. So you ducking and dodging. Damn, T. Thompson. That's bad business,
any better,
dog.
fellas?
No.
It's probably where you at, CJ. That's all. That's all that is.
Oh, okay. I stepped outside. All right. Well, like I said, I just want to say hey to Howard, hey Nick, hey everybody else.
What's
I'm
up,
gone.
CJ?
What's going on, CJ? What's up now?
Okay, Earl. Earl said Will in here, Tony. I don't see him in the YouTube chat, Earl. I don't see him not in my YouTube chat. Y'all might be in CJ's YouTube chat. Because Earl, I don't see you in my YouTube chat neither.
I told you. It's you, Tony. It ain't us.
Hey,
no, Will.
Tom, you should see everybody in there.
So Earl is on his phone. Will is on his phone, and Nick, you on your phone. I see B Amos. I see Vietnam. I see SC. Ben Flipping Facts. KJ the Great. Charles Xavier. CJ. Yeah.
Hey, but Tone, you should see everybody in StreamYard chat all together.
No, I see them in StreamYard chat, but I can't give Will a wrench in StreamYard. I can only do it in YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see everybody. I see everybody on StreamYard. Yeah, but he's not coming through on my YouTube.
Well, I don't see Will no more, but I see
you have to give him a wrench like off the live. You have to go to your settings and add him as a what you call it.
Well, I don't want to do it that way. I want him to come through on the live so I can add it to him that way.
So you can see it right then and there. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's that them YouTube be that thing. I don't know why.
See, Vietnam said he on the phone in the YouTube chat, but he came through my. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, they talking about they came through my channel, but them Negroes ain't came through my channel. Vietnam. That's what it is. But trying to make me out like I'm crazy. It's all right.
But you can be kind of loopy sometimes, But I put up.
Right. Right. Uh-huh.
So you can do it. I mean, I can go another route without going to your channel to get to you. I mean, I'm lost on that.
So no, Howard. When you do come on and you make a comment, when you say Mr. whatever, you coming through my channel because I see it through my YouTube chat. When I put up my YouTube chat, my control room, I see you. I see you come through the chat.
Okay.
So no, Nick, I still can't see you.
I don't know what. I didn't try. I tried on my phone. I tried everything. I don't know what it is.
But you said everything was linked to your phone or something like that, didn't you?
Oh yeah, all of my stuff linked to my phone. I'm about to switch what user I'm on. Maybe it'll change.
Okay. Well, Poppin said it doesn't make a difference whether you broadcast to the phone or webcast, and people can join no matter what they use. It won't differentiate what they're using, Tony. I hope that helps. Well, I ain't having the problem, Poppin. That's AI Nick and Will can't seem to watch through the proper channels to get what they want. So I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Wow. Hey, what was the topic of the show?
I ain't even messing with you no more, Tony.
So right now I'm in the second half of the show, and we're talking about the Houston Texans offense. So CJ, what should concern Carolina most about Houston's offense? So right here on the screen, on the graph, I have 5 things listed. Number 1 was CJ Stroud. Keep him off schedule. Number 2 was Nick Collins. Don't let one receiver control the coverage. Number 3, David Montgomery. Physical run game can punish like boxes. Number 4, the protection. Can Carolina needs pressure without over blitzing? And number 5 is situational football. Win early downs and third downs.
Question, Tony.
hold on 1 second, Howard. So those are the 5 things that I have on the screen, CJ. So what should Carolina be concerned with about Houston's offense?
I would say Stroud 1 and Montgomery 2.
Stroud 1 and Montgomery 2. Okay.
Yeah, they gotta get some pressure on Stroud and get him off his game. They can't let him sit back there in the pocket. And depending how we do in Evero's, parking lot defense, they can't let him nickel and dime us down the field. And then you can't turn around and also let Montgomery get going and get positive yards. I don't know what it is. Everybody who plays the Panthers, if y'all ever notice this, it's like the running backs always seem to fall forward for 3 more yards. I don't care if that running back was 4'7" and weighed 105 pounds. He gonna hit somebody and fall forward for 5 more yards. You know what I mean? So that would be it for me. First Stroud, we got to get some pressure on him, and I'm assuming we're gonna do this all in a joint practice because they said if the starters get good reps in joint practice, you're not gonna see them on Friday. So
when are they doing joint practice? Is it today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. So look at lukewarm Kev 88. Been with this is about the 3rd time he done did the eye emojis. What's going on, lukewarm?
Why he lukewarm?
Because I'm messing with him.
Hey, look, where Black Magneto at?
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't seen him today. He ain't graced us with his presence. Okay, Broski say he on the phone on Tony's channel. Yeah, Broski, I see you in there. I see Candy Girl in there. Morgan Captain.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
Damo. Yeah, lukewarm Kev 88. King James. Popping. Yeah. Yeah, I can only see what I see.
No. I ain't blaming you. It's right. It's YouTube be acting funny. So it ain't you.
But yeah, I'll find out. I'll figure out from CJ how to do it off stream. So yeah. Nick, you never answered the question. I don't believe. What should Carolina be concerned with the most about Houston's offense?
I'm not, no disrespect, man. I'm not really. I know a lot of people put a lot of glaze on CJ Stroud, but I see CJ Stroud as a quarterback that needs some work, and when he gets there, he gets there. But at the end of the day, he's not there to me. So I think if you can as far as worrying about it, I think if you let him sit in the pocket and do and pick you apart, he can do that very well. But at the end of the day, I think if you get pressure on him, you can. CJ Stroud is a number 1 person who I believe pressure busts pipes. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, that's all.
Yeah. Candy Girl says she don't see y'all as well. What'd you say, CJ? Go ahead.
I told Nick to get ready for the hate mail.
Well, I get the hate mail on a regular basis.
Yep,
But
every day.
Every day. New. Shoot.
Every day he gets it. Hey, T. Thompson, you need to register this new name. Oh man. Yeah, you need to register. You need use this new name to subscribe to a Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. Now that's what you safe over here, dog. Wow. All right. So yeah. This is a safe place. Safe place. So how should Carolina handle Nico Collins? Cat Daddy, you go first.
Shoot. See if somehow they can get him at the doghouse across the street, wherever Earl like to play his defense at.
Damn, not Earl cussing me out. Hey, dog. Hey, listen. Hey, Candy Girl, do you see Earl Locklear in the YouTube chat? Because I don't see him over there. He told me he's there, but I don't see him. I don't think he knows where he's at right now. So, Earl, my eyes are not playing tricks on me. I do not see you in my YouTube chat.
Oh God.
Cussing me out, dog. Oh God. Damo, what's happening? Your bullshitting ass.
Tony.
What's going on, man?
Fellas, chat, what up, man? Good morning, y'all.
What up?
What's up?
I see it a little different from what y'all saying, though. I agree with y'all, but I kind of, honestly, on some real shit, think we're giving CJ Stroud a little too much respect at this point in his career.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe he's a motherfucker we got to worry about at all. But that nigga, Montgomery, the nigga that run like he run like it's his last fucking shot to ever play every time he get the ball, you know, and considering how well we play the run, which is not really well, I expect him to be the person, like, obviously if this was like a real Sunday where we have to like really line up and really do it, I really think he would be the problem, stopping that run game because it would set up everything else. I think CJ Stroud naturally gets rattled easily. I think it don't take much to get him rattled. I also believe he just makes a lot of mistakes. I don't think he's this savant like everybody try to make him seem. We try to see him like he was his first year, his rookie year, man. I just don't think he's just that guy. It's easy to come out and be a beast when no one knows who you are. And then when they get your number, now you have to kind of like, now it really shows if you really are great or if you just a joke. Like if you just what's Steve Smith be saying? He might be a jag, man. Like you've had a top defense every year you've been in the league, and
the guy.
You find ways to lose it for them every year. Honestly, his defense should hate him. His defense should really not fuck with him, bro.
Damo.
Some real shit. They really shouldn't fuck with him. If you was on the Texans defense in the last 3 years, you really should not fuck with CJ Stroud. But you should fuck with the run game because they've always been able to run the ball pretty well. And I think that's what keeps their offense in drives. So, yeah, I just think we got a little bit wrong. We're giving them too much respect.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. So let me ask you this, Damo, because this has definitely came up on other channels before, topic of discussion. When we talked about when we compare the first 3 years of Bryce Young to CJ Stroud, and I can't remember who it was that initially mentioned that when you look at CJ Stroud's career path, it looks like his trajectory is going down and Bryce's trajectory is going up. How do you feel about that? Do you see it the same way?
Actually, I got the screenshot here. I'm not going to even refer to it. I'm going to say, yes, I see it the same way. He has been declining every year. And the bad thing is, it's crazy, right? Bryce hasn't given you exceptional numbers every year. He's just literally gotten better every year. So even his upward trajectory, right, is catching CJ on the down because he set the bar so high that it's taking so long for it to come down with his lackluster play. Believe it as it may, he's been going down as slowly as Bryce has been going up. And that's why their numbers look so even. And it's like Bryce is literally getting smarter, faster, getting more comfortable, getting better. He's getting more talent every year, which is the difference. I'm never going to say CJ had way more talent than Bryce on offense.
Oh, hold that thought right there, Damo. Hey, Earl, so you can stop cussing me out now, man. I just put a wrench on you, dog. All right, we good now. We should be good now. I don't want no more smoke, no more problems from you, brother.
Come on,
all right. Shit, type something so you can see the wrench, man. Leave me alone.
Come on, Earl.
Go ahead, Damo.
But that's just what I'm saying. Like, Tony, my question would be to y'all, right? You, Nick, and the guys on the panel. Like, I want to know what y'all think. I just want to know how y'all see the game. Like, because I respect y'all's take, especially AI Nick, man, because he always gonna come for me anyway. I just want to know, like, how do y'all think CJ has had like just way more talent on offense than Bryce, or has it been close? And CJ just that 1 year just looked phenomenal, like or players played up, because it was never the offense since that first year. You know what I mean? First year there was that offense for sure with that defense, and you really couldn't believe that they lost. The only reason it was okay that they lost in the playoffs was because they lost to the Ravens. And for them couple of years, they were smoking hot. Lamar just looked like he wanted to win a Super Bowl, and then the baby fall out with the bathwater and cause their untimely end in the playoffs. But if they didn't run into the Ravens, I would have said, hell, they could have made it to the Super Bowl with the way they was playing that first year. So I'm saying, has CJ over the years had more talent than Bryce, or did Bryce have more talent than CJ? Maybe after the first year, or is it all about just the quarterback play? I hope I ain't asking too much.
No, you're not. And that answer will be different, depending on who you ask. So like I always say, putting things in its full context, because I don't personally believe not one quarterback. I don't care if you went first overall, number 2 overall, top 10, first round, second round, whoever you are, no one is just solely putting the team on their back and winning just because of the quarterback. That is something that fans have created and want to see, because the media makes it out to be the quarterbacks against the quarterbacks, to make these quarterbacks out to be more than what they really are. If you going first overall, second overall in the top 5, you're going to a team that wasn't no damn good. That's just the facts. There's a reason why the team selected you first overall or moved up and selected you first overall, because they was in a position to. And that's just the facts. When you look at CJ and Bryce first year, the one thing that I would say that CJ had the advantage on is that even though both teams came in with a new head coach, new play caller, new offensive system, CJ's offensive system did not change whatsoever. There was no miscommunication. There was no drama. There was no changing the play caller. There was no trying to marry 2 offenses together and all this and all that. His head coach didn't get fired after week 11. I think it was for Frank Wright. He had a lot more stability going into his first year than Bryce did. Offensive line, neither team really had an offensive line to write home about. I honestly felt like Carolina coming into the year on paper had a better offensive line than Houston because of what we did as offensive line the year prior. So that's the only thing I can go off of. But then we found out real quickly that the offensive line that we did have the last year when Steve Wilkes took over was totally different. The scheme was different that Frank Wright ran when he came to Carolina. And I think that affected Bradley Bozeman, who was our starting center at the time, and other guys along the offensive line. Those guys were built for that north-south smash mouth football, which they did a really good job at. They wasn't really built for the wide zone, stretch zone. They didn't have the athletic ability to carry out that type of scheme. Yeah, I mean, just that alone, to me, in my opinion, can make or break a quarterback when they come into the league for the very first time. And if the system isn't dedicated to what you do best, that's going to be a problem. Most of the time when quarterbacks come into the league now, even coming from college, even if the head coach or the offensive coordinator or whoever, even if they don't change the scheme fully to what you're used to, they still try to implement the things that you do best. The things that made you successful in college, they try to add that to their scheme. And I always go back to like Cam Newton because his name has come up a couple times. Well, when Ron Rivera was the head coach, they adapted their scheme to what Cam did best, which he was a dual threat quarterback. That wasn't Ron Rivera and those guys' scheme the year prior. It wasn't until Cam came to Carolina did they make that adjustment, and they rightfully so. They did the best thing they did what was best for the quarterback that they selected number 1 overall, and they played to his strengths. And they did it exceptionally well by playing to his strengths. So, yeah, when I look at all those factors and I put it into, its proper context, I think CJ, as the year went on, you can easily tell that he came into a better situation than Bryce did.
I agree with wholeheartedly with everything you said. All facts.
Yeah. So again, like I said, it's my opinion. It doesn't really matter if you say it's right or wrong. I mean, you could disagree. That's fine. I mean, anybody could disagree, but it's just my opinion. That's just how I see it. Yeah. To answer your question, Damo?
I mean, I would say, yeah. I just want to see, like, I love different perspectives on, like, subjects about stuff like that, right? Because this Bryce's very career has just been, like, I don't even know how to really describe it. They speak about Bryce as, like, not having strength. And I don't think Bryce physically has a strength. Like, his physical strength might be his durability, Like, the fact that he's just smaller than everybody, maybe either, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just his durability. I think it's his brain, brother. I think if you protect him, you give him talent, Bryce is just going to be the better quarterback probably every other Sunday. Like, it's just how it's going to be until he probably goes up against a Josh Allen that can do a lot with his body as well as his mind and his arm talent. So,
right.
Football quarterback at the quarterback level in the NFL, man, it's about decision making. Bryce, I think, does make smart decisions. He's never really trying to do too much. But best believe the moment he starts trying to do too much, that's where you can get a 350-yard game. If he has to sit back on his arm, he can do it. It's just all about having guys that, like, when you watch other teams, like, they don't have any weak links like that on their offenses. He be going out there with a weak link. Like, we know he got some weak links on the O-line. We know there's usually a weak link at receiver, meaning he doesn't got a bunch of guys that can get open. So, he might really just have to find the 1 or 2 open guys, either the check down or the one receiver that can get open downfield. Like, he be dealing with stuff like that, where it's like Josh Allen and them can just pick off whoever they want to go to because the scheme is right, the team is right, and it just makes sense. A lot of times it looks like when they're playing, he can just go wherever he want to go with the ball. It does not look like that in our offense every given Sunday. I don't see it. I still think we're a run first team. We got guys that can block, not necessarily route well. I think this year is a little different. Everybody's talking about our receiving core because it does look fancy. It does look nice. They do got a hard decision to make this year. I think given the talent that's going to be around Bryce, if they protect him, we really going to see the best of Bryce this year. On some real shit. That's the crazy thing. They've seen the best of CJ Stroud his rookie year. It's not going to get no better than that. Now, for Bryce, we really still have not seen his ceiling. And that's how I feel right now about the offense. I'm a little worried about us being able to protect him and be able to run the ball. I'm more so worried about the O-line this year, but I mean, I hate that we're back to that because it takes so long. It's so hard to build an O-line, a D-line in the league. It always seems like either the O-line's good, the D-line gonna be bad. If the D-line bad, the O-line gonna be good. I want a balanced team where our trenches is just completely that we don't have to be the best, but we have to look, somewhat decent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that no names can get through my O-line. Like a no-name defender can line up and just blow Zavala off the ball. It's just something about that feeling that just it's so hard to watch, bro.
Zavala is who Zavala is. So.
I know. It made me ask the question, like, do other teams even let players like that get on the field? Like, even if everybody else injured, try somebody else.
Yeah.
Hell no.
So you mad? Tell me why you really mad. Well, tell me.
Anybody else? Put a receiver there. Put a receiver there. All that old lineman hurt. Put a receiver there.
You mad
Anybody
at
but
Zavala.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be all right.
Yeah.
You'll be all right, young man. You'll be all right.
That's it.
I ain't fooling with lukewarm Kev today.
Is it true that they're trying to trade again, or is that just rumor?
That's some rumor.
I think that's just rumor. I haven't heard nothing. I haven't heard nothing about that.
You just want to get rid of that boy. That boy ain't done.
I mean,
that boy ain't done nothing to you. You just trying to get rid of that boy.
Hey, Damo. That's a whole nother conversation for another day. I ain't trying to stir up no hornet's nest right now.
I know, right?
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to stir up no hornet's nest right now. But I got that in my back pocket. That's for another day. That's for
Cali
another
Blue
day.
And Nick be ready to Cali Blue, Nick, and Will be ready to bite my damn head off.
Yeah. Hey, you ain't the only one. You ain't the only one. I give Will hell about it all the time.
The only time people want to knock my head off is when I bring up look at.
I mean, but you be doing too much.
So, fella, let me ask you this, and Damo, you can go first with this one. So we got the joint practice tomorrow with the Texans. What counts as a successful Wednesday, in your opinion? Somebody, I hear there's a reverb. Somebody on somebody's.
Is it me?
Is that you, Nick?
I don't know.
No, I think that was Damo.
Okay.
Yeah, I just went to mute. My bad. I just muted. Whenever y'all say that, I just go to mute immediately.
Okay, but go ahead, Damo. What would count as a successful joint practice tomorrow?
Considering how it's been going, honestly, man. First of all, what would be starting us off? It's in the direction of success. Is a lot of guys that ain't been out. That has been out is that they actually play, like Derek Brown plays. Our what's my boy Damian Lewis and Robert Hunt. They actually get out there in the mix. I want to see our starters actually all be out there playing all there, and us have some success. Like not too many guys getting to Bryce delivering the ball well, receivers getting open, catching it, running backs getting. I don't know how well they let the running backs run. I don't know if they let them bang a little bit or if they go to the ground. But just open the hole. I just want my running backs to get used to getting the ball, being able to find the hole and get, I just want to see successful offense. I don't really ask too much from these type of practices, but best believe on the preseason day, like you do know, like I want to see it all flow. So if they just out there flying around, flowing, looking good tomorrow, starters playing, I think that's a successful joint practice. And nobody getting hurt. Yes. Gotta add that.
Nick, what you got, Nick?
I just think we just need to get through practice without getting hurt. That's all I'm worried about at this point. Listen, the preseason is almost over with. Cut day is coming. I just want to get through this thing with no injuries. That's all I need. That's all I need, Tony.
Yeah.
Hey, look, put some work on the field. Get some meaningful, true reps in there, but just get through this injury free.
All right. So before I introduce this fence rider that everyone has come to know, we've been in here 2.5 hours now. If you are enjoying the conversation, the debate, the back and forth, the energy, the vibes that the morning kickoff with unbiased opinion has brought to you this glorious Tuesday morning, do me a favor and support the channel. There's a QR code at the top right. You can scan that QR code, support the show. Every dollar that is donated to the show goes back into the show to make it a show what it is 5 days a week at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are watching through the YouTube channel, There's a pinned comment at the top that will also take you to the PayPal link. You do not have to be a member of PayPal. Just click the link, pull out that trusted debit card, and donate and give so I can put something on the building fund. Y'all know how they do on church. Been building the fund for 30 years, but I actually put money back into the church fund. All right. So I greatly appreciate you guys for doing that. And if you haven't subscribed, go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. That is youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. Sports Talk. Red Swarm, I see you back there in the back. As soon as somebody drop off, I'll bring you up. Charles Xavier, what say you, my friend? What is on your mind today? Are you coming just to Badger, or are you coming to lay on a sofa, kick your shoes off, and pull up the "We Love You" blanket and confess your sins?
This morning, I just want to say good morning, gentlemen. I'm here this morning, man. I just want to win, and so I'm here for positivity. Nothing but positivity.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that whatsoever.
You gotta believe it. This is how.
No, sir. No, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. I ain't gotta believe that.
Smell the hatred oozing off of you, sir.
Oh no, you's a lie. I do not have to believe that.
You gotta believe it, man. This is how positive I'm gonna be this morning. This is how.
Okay, well, go ahead. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Go ahead, Charles.
Okay.
Yeah.
The first surprising, shocking truth: if the Houston Texans had the Bryce Young that played against the LA Rams in the playoffs.
Yo, gang, hold on, clip it. Hold on, before he say it, clip it, Tony. He is about to say it. I know he's about to say it.
If the Houston Texans had the Bryce Young that we saw play against the Rams in the playoffs, they would have went to the AFC Championship game. And oh boy, I'm about to shock you. And
I appreciate you.
And they could have had a shot. They could have had a shot. I'm not saying they would have went to the bowl, but they would have had a shot if that Bryce Young played the same way he played against the Rams. If he played like that against the Patriots, they would have had a shot. I'm not saying they would have gone. They would have had a shot. See, I'm being positive. I can't believe I just said that.
Hey, but it's true.
I can't believe I just said that.
Well, I had to give you 3 applause on that one. 3 applause. Well, I had to give it to you.
Hey, that's
Boy,
funny,
Charles.
Tony. That was random. I was like, is that clapping out here?
I can't believe I just said it, man.
I thought I had static over here or something.
Charles, why you can't believe that? Hey, that's true.
I mean, I love
this is why you could probably say that, Charles. So this is not talking about the full season. This ain't talking about the last 3 seasons. Let's just talk about what we saw in the playoffs last year, where Bryce did, even though it wasn't a loss to the Rams, and what CJ did. I think they was it 1 game or 2 games they won. Did they win their first game in the playoff last year?
Yeah.
They did. Okay. When you just so the wins and losses, let's just throw that out the window. Let's just talk about the QB play.
Sure.
What we saw from CJ the last time we saw him, and what we saw from Bryce the last time we saw him. Is that what you're basing your conclusion on?
Yes. And this is off of the most recent play. I'm talking about the playoff game. The one thing I gotta give Bryce credit. I gotta give Bryce credit.
Hold on. Say that again.
Oh Lord.
All right.
You about to make me say it again?
Yeah. I had to make sure I put the clip. Go ahead.
I gotta give Bryce credit You know, Bryce, when he has those moments, I don't know what it is. When he has those moments, the moments against the Rams, when he has moments like that, moments against Atlanta, when he plays like that, right? You see the talent come out. You see that it's there. I don't know if it's a mental block. I don't know if it's a fear thing. I don't know what it is. But my whole thing with Bryce is I'm like, look, just let it rip. Let it rip. Let it rip. The same way he played against the Rams. Just go ahead and just let it rip. Leave it out on the field. Leave it on the field. I don't care if you throw a pick. Let it rip. Okay? People are going to talk trash about Bryce anyway. Bryce, make him shut up by letting it rip. And tell people up front, I don't care. Make people mad. Tell them,
Charles,
you know what?
Papa said your key fob has now been turned off at the X Mansion. Your services are no longer needed.
Hey, it be some shit when people key fob don't work though, right?
Oh man, look. Remember, I can read minds, so don't get it twisted. I'm always break in. All right, I'm always, sneaking the mind break in. It's all good, but I'm just saying. And again, the thing is, we've seen these moments with Bryce. Everyone's seen it. The most hating haters have to admit we've all seen moments to when Bryce Young has those magical moments, right? And so if you can, hopefully Brad can tap into that and just get him to just seek employment elsewhere. Dang, employment elsewhere. But no, hopefully. They turn it on me. Hopefully Brad Isaac can tap into that. Because at the end of the day, we just want to win. I want to win. Everybody wants to win.
Yeah.
And we want to get the most out of Bryce. Why not? And Bryce, I really feel like he just has to get out of his head, stop listening to the media, the noise, all of that. And
fans like you.
Fans like me. Fans like me.
My bad.
And
I thought my mute button. I thought my mute was on. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
Just let it rip, man.
Real quick, Red Swarm, who is backstage, waiting to come on. He did say good morning, greet Sergeant Gaskins, Damo, and Charles. Question for Damo: how exactly do you know that you haven't seen Bryce ceiling? That question is to you, Damo.
Because I equate, when it comes to quarterback, especially if they're doing well, I equate the ceiling as far as also the talent around them. So you're not going to see a quarterback ceiling per se if the talent is not up to par. But if talent gets better, you have a higher chance of really raising your ceiling. So that's why I say that about Bryce, Red Swarm, who I hate.
Oh, dang, you should hate him.
Man,
you don't tell me what to do, man. You don't tell me what to do.
Well, hey, we ain't gonna do no hate around here, Damo. Nah.
But the hate that I got for Red Swarm is spelled in LOVE. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. That I now when you say that, I understand that. I can stand that. I can understand that. Charles, is there any other confession that you want to get off your chest real quick?
Man, I think
because I know. See, when you do this, you go through a moment where it's like you're fighting for your life, and I don't want to take all your energy. I need you to replenish said energy so you can make it through the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna hop off so Red Swarm can get on. I want to hear him.
Okay. All right, Damo.
I'm right here. You know, I ain't going nowhere.
He might want to talk to you, but okay.
Well, I mean, I can wait. I mean, it's up to y'all. I don't know. Hey.
Charles probably needs some time to gather. Hey, Charles, I'm gonna drop you off so I can bring Red Swarm up if you don't mind.
Cool.
All right, my guy. All right. Red Swarm.
Yes, sir. Salute. How y'all brothers doing this morning, man?
What's up, my brother?
What's going on, my good brother?
Happening? Hey, Tony, and it's nothing to worry about. I hate on Domo too. He know this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ours is a love-hate relationship. Yeah.
Already.
Yeah,
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah. But that's our signature greeting for each other, man. My bad.
Yes, it is, my brother.
So what did we do to owe this pleasure? What do we owe this pleasure to?
I'm listening and tell Charles to hang around. I mean, y'all having a good, fun discussion. I think this week is a very pivotal final week of preseason games across the league. So it is interesting how y'all draw the Houston Texans and those two quarterbacks taken in that particular draft, number 1 and number 2, get a chance to display who and what they are head to head. The common refrain has been that Bryce is ascending, CJ is descending. I just wanted to jump on. Well, can I finish?
Hold on, Nick.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Go ahead, Swan.
Dog. He got the defenses out already, Sarge. Chill out, man.
Yeah.
You see that, Tony? But Domo.
Yeah.
I mean, I hear this all the time. Bryce is ascending, CJ is descending. And I don't know, before you get to a finished product, whether you can say you have seen somebody's ceiling or their floor. I mean, there's still time to get worse. There's still time to get better. And that's probably for every player who is on a squad, who is actively on a squad. But I just wanted to know why so many people feel that you haven't seen Bryce's ceiling. And ironically, you pointed to everything but Bryce. You talked about the weapons that he has or doesn't have. And I think that's a low level argument when people try to say that CJ has had more to work with than Bryce. I don't think those people really are good analysts at evaluating NFL talent. I would tell you, in my objective opinion, that CJ has had not as good a talent. I ain't gonna say worse or how much to a degree, but he has not had as good a talent as Bryce Young has had since he's been in Carolina. And he certainly hasn't received the investment by his organization into the offensive line that Bryce Young has received in Carolina. But, that's an outsider's view, an outsider's opinion. But again, like I said, I just wanted to hear your response as to why you feel like Bryce his ceiling is somewhere higher than what you have seen. That's all.
Hold on. Can I rebut this now?
Well, if Tony allows you to, yeah.
You want to hear me? Well, I'm gonna say this: out of all everybody on the panel, I probably am the youngest, right? So sometimes, right, I put a little more of my heart in what I'm saying, which I'm not the one that always looks at the numbers. I kind of go off of what I see. I do look at numbers sometimes, but Nick could tell you sometimes I could be flat out wrong, right? But when I watch Bryce and when I watch CJ just be looking rattled, bro. Even when Bryce looked rattled, it just looked like some type of way this dude gets calmer and just starts playing better. I don't know if it's a mental thing or what. Now, when we're talking about the talent around him, that evaluation, like, from the eye test, it just looked like CJ has had guys that just operate better in their system. Now, maybe they don't draft enough help to protect him, but maybe that's because he has a defensive-minded head coach, and that's why their defense is so good. And then why we have an offensive-minded coach, which is why we get more offensive guys when it's time to draft, right? Or maybe we feel like over the years, Dave has just definitely been favoring the offense. So maybe that could help the argument.
Go ahead, Nick.
Okay. All right. So I need your honest opinion about these things I'm about to ask you, Red.
I'll be honest.
Honest. I don't need no who has had a better wide receiver talent over the last 3 years?
Last 3 years. So let me give you my honest opinion. I would say that CJ's wide receivers. Well, let me try to answer this in a clear. No. It's not that I'm delaying. It's that I want to speak clearly on your question. So I think Nico Collins is regarded as a fringe top 10 wide receiver in the NFL. So you can take that and you can put a period there and say that Nico Collins is regarded as a fringe top 10 wide receiver. Now, I am somebody who believes that Nico Collins has benefited from playing with CJ Stroud.
Okay.
And as part of that, in defense of my argument or my position, I can show you Nico Collins' production in the NFL prior to getting CJ Stroud as his quarterback versus after getting CJ Stroud as his quarterback.
Okay. I can.
So last year, Teteroy McMillan was drafted in the first round by y'all, and he became the offensive rookie of the year. That's pretty good talent for one of those years. I would say that he is the better talent of two teams last year.
Sorry, y'all. My wife had called.
Oh, okay,
no problem.
good.
No problem.
Now, I don't know who else you could point to that would say that next to evaluating Nico and Tet, I would say if you go through the list of receivers that each has had, that Bryce has had the better receivers. And I would point to a veteran, Adam Thielen, and the production that he gave you. I would point to the failed draft pick of Xavier Legette, who was a first-round talent, at least thought of by your front office. And I don't think that the Houston Texans have drafted a receiver in the first round. I could be wrong, but I don't think they've drafted a first-round receiver for CJ since he's been there. So it seems like it might be a mixed response from me, but I'm gonna answer it with one word so that you can hear this and hear this clearly. Bryce.
That would be wrong based on production, but either way, better running back talent. I just need. Listen, I don't need the soliloquies. I just need Bryce or CJ.
Better running back talent. Better running back talent. Bryce.
Okay, well,
that's
right.
false.
Well, the numbers don't support that either. Better.
Well, let me ask you a question.
So hold on.
Let me ask you a question so I can get clarification as to why y'all say that's false.
Let me give both of y'all some clarification, and then maybe this will help both of your arguments. In 2023, the 2023 offensive starting offense for the Houston Texans has CJ Stroud as the quarterback, Devin Singletary as the running back, Andrew Beck as the fullback, wide receiver Nico Collins, Robert Woods, tight end Dalton Schultz, left tackle Larry Tunsil, left guard Titus Howard, center Michael Dieter, right guard Shaq Mason, right tackle George Font, right? So Devin Singletary, 216 rushes for 898 yards, 4 touchdowns.
What
30
year is
catches,
this, Tony? I'm
190.
sorry. I'm sorry. What year is
It's
this?
20. This is 2023. CJ Stroud first year.
Okay, I want to go to
Okay.
Pro Football Reference.
Well, that's exactly where I'm at right now. So yeah, you
Okay.
can join me. Where was that? Yeah, Devin Singletary, 30 catches for 193 yards, no touchdowns. Nico Collins.
Tony, and I'm sorry. Please forgive me for interrupting. I just want to ask: Are we talking talent or are we talking production?
You said that.
He asked me about talent.
But what you said, I'm going back to what you're saying. We can get to the. So what I'm giving you the talent as I'm reading the names, and I'm giving production. All right. So you said talent, Nick said production. I'm giving y'all both what y'all.
Are those the same thing though?
What
has the talent known as Xavier Legette? Has he given you the production that you were thinking you were getting from a first round talent? Go ahead, sir.
Red, I just started with the first year of Houston.
Okay,
I'm just starting with the first year. I'm reading you the names and giving you the production. Now, however y'all deal with it with your argument, then y'all deal with it. But I'm answering both of y'all questions in once. All right.
Okay.
So Nico Collins, a wide receiver, had 80 catches for 1,297 yards, 8 touchdowns, 1 rush, 7 yards, whatever. Robert Woods, 40 catches for 426 yards. Dalton Schultz, tight end, 59 catches, 635 yards, 5 touchdowns. So Laramie Tunsil was all-pro, made all-pro that year. He's all-pro left tackle, arguably one of the best left tackles in football. Then you have Titus Howard, Michael Dieter, Shaq Mason, and George Font. That was 2023. 2024. Let me go back and say this, because 2023, CJ Stroud rookie year, 319 for 499. He threw for 4,108 yards, 23 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 39 rushes, 167 yards, and 3 TDs. So I don't want to leave that out. 2024 Houston Texans. CJ Stroud, the quarterback, Joe Mixon as the running back, Nico wide receiver, Tank Dell wide receiver, Dalton Schultz again, and also they had Cade Stover. I think that was his rookie year out of Ohio State. Still had Laramie Tunsil. They had a first-round draft pick, Kenyon Green out of Texas A&M. Jared Patterson was the center. Shaq Mason, Titus Howard was the right guard and right tackle. So Nico Collins that year, 68 catches, 1,006 yards, 7 touchdowns. Tank Dell, I think he was a rookie that year. 51 catches, 667 yards, 3 touchdowns, 9 rushes, 43 yards. Dalton Schultz, tight end, 53 catches, 532 yards. And Cade Stover had 15 catches, 433 yards, and 1 touchdown. So that's 2024. 2025, which was last year, they went 12-5, of course. Nick Chubb was the running back, and Woody Marks. Woody Marks was a rookie last year out of Southern Cal. Nico Collins, wide receiver. Jaden Higgins, rookie out of Arizona State. Dalton Schultz, still tight end. Ariante Ursary, I remember him. We scouted him. He was a transfer from an Ivy League, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong. But Laken Tomlinson, left guard. I think Laken went to Duke. Jake Andrews, Ed Ingram went to LSU. Titus Howard was the right tackle. So Nick Chubb, 122 rushes, 506 yards, 3 touchdowns, 13 catches for 67 yards. Woody Marks, 196 rushes for 703 yards, 2 touchdowns, 24 catches, 208 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Nico Collins, 71 catches for 1,117 yards and 6 touchdowns, 2 rushes for 15 yards and 1 touchdown. Jaden Higgins, 41 catches, 525 yards, 6 touchdowns. Dalton Schultz, tight end, again, 82 catches for 777 yards and 3 touchdowns. So that's the first 3 years of CJ Stroud as the quarterback. So now let's go to the Panthers.
Tony, I got to be
Bryce
honest
Young.
with you. I can't make heads or tails of that because I'm not taking issue with the way that you're breaking it down, but it is essentially data overload. It's a bunch of numbers. They're not one-to-one compared to if you say running back Devin Singletary in 2023 or 2024, whatever the year was, and then you say Chuba Hubbard 2024. That's a much easier way to break these down and analyze this. That's why I say if you're talking talent versus production, to me, it's an easier discussion. Because Nick's question was who had the better talent?
Well, and his was the better production. You said the better talent since
no. His was the better talent. Who had more talent? That was his question. He can be honest. He asked me to be honest.
I'm good.
Be honest. What was your question?
Even if you say wide receiver talent. At the end
No.
Nick, listen,
you asked me to be honest. I'm asking you to be honest.
I said
let's not talk over each other.
Wide receiver talent. I said wide receiver
talent. Tony, he did say talent. He didn't say production.
But at the end of the day,
so it when you look at the rosters, so okay, let's just take the production away. So let's just go by the names. All right. Maybe that would be easier and people could differentiate who had the better wide receivers, the tight ends, offensive line, what have you. Okay. So in the backfield, we had Bryce Young, Chuba Hubbard. All right.
That's 2023, right?
Yes. CJ Stroud had CJ Stroud and Devin Singletary. All right. So that was the backfield.
Who was the better running back?
Devin Singletary. By far.
Oh, okay. If you say so. Okay.
Well, that you asked us. That's our opinion.
No, I'm not arguing your opinion. And that's why I asked you. I wanted to know what your opinion was.
Okay. So the wide receivers for 2023 for the Texans was Nico Collins and Robert Woods. The receivers for Carolina in 2023, we had DJ Chark, Jonathon Mingo, and Adam Thielen. Okay, so y'all, who do y'all feel had the better wide receiver core? Just off those names that I just mentioned in 2023.
I believe it's the Texans, in my opinion.
Red?
In 2023. Coming into the season, I'm going to say Carolina Panthers. I think that's the year y'all had DJ Chark. Y'all got him in free agency.
Yeah, I just read the names, Red. DJ Chark, Jonathon Mingo, and Adam Thielen.
Yeah, I'm going to say Carolina.
Okay. All right. So
and I'm not just throwing names. I know that I'm just answering your question.
I ain't say nothing, Red. I ain't say nothing. So tight ends for Carolina in 2023 was Hayden Hurst, and the tight end for the Texans in 2023 was Dalton Schultz. Who had the better tight end?
Dalton Schultz.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
The Texans. All right. So the offensive line that the Texans had was Larry Tunsil, Titus Howard, Michael Dieter, Shaq Mason, and George Font. The Panthers had where'd it go? Okay. Ike Ekwonu, Chandler Zavala, Bradley Bozeman, Nash Jensen, and Taylor Moton. Nick, who you think had a better offensive line?
The Texans.
Red, who you think had a better offensive line?
All of the season rankings that I saw, Carolina did.
In 2023?
Okay. Yeah. The end. See, what you have to do is you have to look at what each quarterback was handed going into the season, not how they handled what they were handed.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you on that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that because at the end of 2022, Carolina had, I think, a top 10 offensive line, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And that's when a lot of the conversation was being made that, all we have to do is drop a quarterback in and we will be better. But they didn't account for a new head coach coming in changing the offensive scheme.
Correct.
Which, in my opinion,
The reason
affected the offensive line.
Yeah, why it was so bad. Yeah.
So let's just go to 2024. All right. Same quarterback. We know who that was. Chuba Hubbard was a starting running back for the Texans. 2024, you had CJ Stroud and you had Joe Mixon. Who had the better backfield, Red?
Joe Mixon.
So the Texans?
Yes, the Texans.
Okay. Who had it for you, Nick?
The Texans.
Okay. So that year, the Texans had Nico Collins and Tank Dell as wide receivers. And the Panthers had Xavier Legette and Adam Thielen. Who had the better wide receiver core, Nick?
The Texans.
Red?
The Texans.
Okay. And tight end, we had Jatavion Sanders and Tommy Tremble. And
we
the
don't
Texans
even have to talk about tight ends in any of these years.
Oh, okay.
Y'all have had and got the worst tight end room in the NFL.
Right. Okay. So the offensive line that year for the Panthers was Ike Ekwonu, Damian Lewis, K. Mays, Robert Hunt,
Carolina,
Taylor Moton. And the Texans had where you go?
Yeah, the
Larry
most expensive line in the
Kenyon
NFL.
Green, Jared Patterson, Shaq Mason, Titus Howard. So Red said Carolina. Who you got, Nick?
Carolina had the better offensive line at that point.
Okay. All right. So now let's go to last year, 2025. For the Texans backfield, you had CJ Stroud and Nick Chubb. Carolina had Bryce Young and Chuba Hubbard. Who had the best backfield, Red?
Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah,
who had the best?
I don't think that CJ was Chuba was your primary running back that year. I think that hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I'm keeping it 100 in my opinion. I think Rico Dowdle.
I read the wrong seat. I'm sorry, I read the wrong seat. I read the wrong year for the Panthers. It was Bryce Young and Rico Dowdle. My bad. Yeah, Bryce Young and Rico Dowdle.
So I would say Carolina.
Okay. Nick, who you said?
Yeah, Nick Chubb, right?
Yeah, they had Nick. Yeah, the Texans had Nick Chubb last year.
Nick Chubb ain't the same, so it's gonna be Carolina. I give him on that one. I give him that year.
So the wide receivers for Carolina was Xavier Legette and Tedero McMillan, and for the Houston Texans, it was Nico Collins and Jaden Higgins. Who had the best wide receiver room? Red.
Houston.
Nick.
Houston.
Okay. So you say we ain't got to do the tight ends because we already know Dalton Schultz. Yeah. Okay. All right. So the let me go to 2025.
And I'm not saying that y'all don't have. I'm not saying talent wise you have the worst tight end room in the NFL. I'm saying y'all don't truly know what y'all have at tight end in the on your team. Y'all don't truly know. Yeah.
Well, it's just a known fact that our wide receiver, our tight end room has been suspect for a number of years now. It ain't no secret.
Yeah.
Ain't no secret. So the offensive line for the Texans last year was Ursery, I think his name Ariante, Laken Tomlinson, Jake Andrews, Ed Ingram, and Titus Howard. For Carolina last year, of course, Ike Ekwonu, Damian Lewis, Kay Mays, Austin Corbett, and Taylor Moton. So I think y'all already answered that. Who
I'm
had the better offensive line?
I'm gonna say that Bryce Young has had the better offensive line since the two of them have been in the NFL.
Well, not the first year. The first year,
there we go again.
The first year, then you would say those, but he has that about. If we had to average it, he has that better. Yes,
Tony,
you are correct.
I'm not asking you to support one or the other of us, Tony. I'm just saying.
Well, you have to look at Red is looking at what the offensive line last thing they did in 2022. He's not looking at what they did in 2023. Even though when you are doing the comparison, when you're talking about Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, Bryce Young or CJ Stroud didn't have their offensive lines in 2022. So it's really irrelevant about what either one of those teams did in 2022. Let's look at the offensive line that protected them for the games they played in 2023. Let's look at that offensive line. I think that's a better and more fair comparison when we talk about what did the offensive line provide for each quarterback in their first year.
I agree with you.
Not about what they did, not about what they did prior.
Let me ask you a question because I do think that leads us to the production question. And it has to be evaluated. You have to look at talent and then versus production, right? So you could say that talent-wise, if you look at each of the players along the offensive line, they were horrendous. But they were blocking for Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson. And because of the running ability of those quarterbacks, statistically, what you measure offensive lines for, their production seemed better because of the quarterback that they were blocking for. He didn't have a high number of sacks. He didn't get so much pressure on him. He completed a high number of passes, say like a Patrick Mahomes, because of who the quarterback is. That's why just strictly analyzing these positions based on production, I think is almost a futile argument, because every position in the NFL is dependent upon another position. When you look at
hold up. Say that again, Red.
Every position in the NFL is dependent upon another position. Okay, the knee is connected to the hip bone. You know, you might have a quarterback, and that's why I wanted to look at Nico Collins, because if you look at Nico Collins' career prior to CJ Stroud, it's hard to argue that he received a better talent at tight end, at wide receiver. But my argument would be, since CJ Stroud has been there, Nico Collins has been considered a fringe top 10 wide receiver. He was never that before. Who
did? I mean, I hate to keep going back talking about who these players had before Bryce Young or CJ Stroud, what their production was before CJ Stroud and Bryce Young. To me, in my opinion, when you're talking about, and the argument is about CJ Stroud and Bryce Young, let's talk about what they did with said wide receivers, tight ends, running backs, all that when they played with them. I can care less what Adam Thielen did in Minnesota year prior. I can care less.
Tony, you know what my answer to that is?
Hold on.
Go ahead. I want to answer it when you're done.
I could care less about what DJ Chark did. What did they do with these quarterbacks from the rookie year until last year? That's the thing, because you can argue and say, well, Nico Collins didn't have the type of quarterback that he had the year prior before playing with CJ Stroud. But that's irrelevant. At the end of the day, we talking about CJ Stroud and Bryce Young and what they have done at quarterback. So that's 2023, 2024, and 2025.
2024 and 2025.
Yeah.
So here's my answer to that. To in a nutshell, when you say because it's a dependent position, the entire offense, right? You can't just say, well, a quarterback was this good or this bad. And see, now check this out, y'all. What have we been talking about? We've been talking about different positions. We talked about the offensive line. We talked about the running back room. We talked about the tight end room. And we talked about the wide receiver room. Correct or am I incorrect?
Red, you know what we talked about.
So how do you measure all of those things in one category? Their offensive ranking. I agree, 100%. Let's look at the offensive rankings since each of these quarterbacks has been on their respective teams. Are y'all willing to do that, or is that not even necessary?
Go ahead.
2023, the Houston Texans ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12th in the NFL. The Carolina Panthers ranked last.
Okay.
In 2024, the Houston Texans ranked. Let me come from the bottom because they were closer to the bottom than the top. 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22 in the NFL. The Carolina Panthers ranked 29th. Okay. In 2025, the Houston Texans ranked, let me start at the bottom again, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. 18th in the NFL. The Carolina Panthers ranked 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. So since each of these quarterbacks have been in the NFL, in a nutshell, if you examine their entire offense, the Houston Texans offense has ranked higher across the NFL than the Carolina Panthers have. Now, if you want to pull the quarterback out of that, and say,
I'm not.
Well, it's just a better offense, regardless of who the quarterback is. You can do that. I think
I'm not doing that.
Biased position. I know you won't, Tony. Yeah. Because you're more genuine than that. But there are some very disingenuous people who won't look at that and say that CJ Stroud and Bryce Young were the leaders of those offenses.
Facts. That's facts. They both been starting since day one.
I'm not trying to change nothing.
What say you to what I just said?
I mean, I'm not trying to change anything. What it is what it is. The story is what it is. I'm not trying to knock one for the other. The story is what it is.
So let me ask you this, Red. Given the statistics that you just gave us, the full team statistics, we talking about offensive ranking, right? And the Houston Texans have been ranked higher than Carolina all 3 years, correct?
Yes.
So, in your honest opinion, do you still feel like Carolina had a better offense or weapons than the Texans?
At some positions. I didn't say at every position.
No, Red. I think earlier. I think earlier you said when you first came on and we first started this little diatribe or whatever, and you mentioned that Bryce Young, since coming to the league, has had better weapons than CJ Stroud. You said that, not me. You said that. Okay. So I'm asking you now that you have given us the full offensive rankings for all 3 years for both teams. do you still believe that Bryce Young had better offensive weapons than C.J. Stroud?
So what we did, Tony, and I'm going to answer your question with a one-word answer, yes or no. But if you would allow me to explain my answer.
I would appreciate if you answer my question first, and then you can take all the time you need.
Well, because of my age and my experience, I happen to know that once you give the answer, people stop listening. You see what I'm saying? People stop listening.
Well, Red, we're not far apart, so I think I'm smart enough to hear the answer.
No. I'm not talking about you.
And the rest, I'm
not talking about you.
Since I asked you the question, could you do me that favor and just answer the question? Then I will make sure that you have our undivided attention.
Okay. So my answer is yes.
Okay.
Carolina Panthers, Bryce Young has had better talent around him than C.J. Stroud has.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So we went through this exercise of trying to extrapolate each year. If I'm not mistaken, what we arrived at was for each year, Bryce Young has had the better offensive line. Am I the only one who arrived at that, or did we do it together?
I think it was, I think 2 out of 3 years. I think y'all agreed, you and Nick agreed 2 out of 3 years that Carolina had the best offensive line. If I'm not mistaken.
So even if we go by percentages, then Bryce has had the better offensive line for the majority of their careers in the NFL, right?
Okay, yeah.
So we disagreed on the wide receivers, but for my position, I say that Bryce Young has had the better talent at wide receiver. I still believe that, but he has gotten not as much out of his wide receivers as CJ has. So I still stand, now I'm only answering for Red Swarm. I still stand on my position that Bryce has had the better wide receivers. I think CJ has made tremendous production between he and Nico Collins. It's hard to argue that. So when we talk about dependency, then I still stand on that. When you look at Teteroy McMillan, you look at Adam Thielen for 2 years, and what DJ Chark was when y'all received him and traded for the guy from Pittsburgh, how those receivers were regarded around the NFL. Now, when you move to tight end, it's not even a question. CJ has had and gotten more production out of the tight ends. When we looked at running backs, y'all argued Devin Singletary, but you know what? When I looked at Devin Singletary, his career, because y'all pulled them up, I looked at his yards for 2023. He had rushing yards totaling 193. In 2024, he had 119. And in 2025, he had 151. Y'all ain't had a backup that had that few rushing yards. So I still say Bryce has had the better complementary running backs in the backfield. Now, I don't know what else we can examine other than the wide receivers, the tight ends, and the running backs and the line. To me, that kind of encompasses the offense. But when we went back to their rankings, it's clear which quarterback commanded and had the more productive, Nick, offense.
Go ahead, Nick.
Why are you pointing at me? See, hold on.
I'm saying no. Red just gave his opinion. Red just gave his opinion.
Hold on, Nick.
So now,
hold on, Nick. Now, I credit everybody up here as being highly intelligent, right?
Yeah.
If you don't know, that was a segue to you, handing the discussion over to you, and I did it based on your argument in this, which was production, not talent.
Okay. Well, listen, I'm going to say this.
Damn, Tony, help him out, Tony.
The facts are the facts. The facts are the facts. He's had a more productive wide receiver room the entire time he's been here. That's a fact.
Who are you talking about?
CJ Stroud.
Who are you talking about?
He's had a more productive.
Has he had a more productive offense and career?
He's had a more productive running back room. That's a fact. You forgot he had Damian Pierce, Devin Singletary, Joe Mixon, and now he's got David Montgomery. Let's stop that. I don't want to hear that.
You forgot Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb didn't. He has been a shell of himself. I'll leave that alone. Nick Chubb has been a shell of himself. I'll give you that.
Somebody let Will pull up here. He dying in the chat, man. He needs
Will on the airplane.
Will on the plane. Okay. He can't.
Okay, cool. He dying in the chat. Damn it, Will.
You know what I mean?
And then we already said Dalton Schultz. Yeah, we already got that. Too easy. Leave that alone. In 2023, Stroud by far had the better offensive line. After that, Bryce Young got it. Too easy.
I got a question.
I'll give you that one. Hold on, Damo.
Hold on, Damo. Hold on. Go ahead, Nick.
When we get to the thing, because at the end of it, you take the totality of the team. You don't leave this out. We have the totality of the team. You don't just take the offense. That's what you want to try to play. He has had a top 5 defense since he's been in the NFL. Don't want to hear that shit. That's just a fact. And he's had coaching stability the entire time he's been in the NFL. It's a fact. So at the end of the day,
what does that mean when I give you the Cleveland Browns as a case study for having a top 5 defense for the last however many years? But let's just get your answer.
Hold on. I'm about to tell you what it means. You asked me a question. Answer. I'm about to tell you what it means is you can't win no championship without a top defense. It's a fact. It has been done.
You can't win no championship without a top offense either.
That's not true. That ain't true. That is not true. You can win a championship with a okay offense and a top defense. It literally has just happened 2 years ago. Let's not be disingenuous. Other than the running back on that team, what did they have? What did they have on the offense?
Hey, fellas, y'all hold it right there. Hey, listen, we've been here 3.5 hours now. If you are enjoying the conversation, the good debate, the back and forth, the energy that we are bringing to you this morning on the Morning Kickoff with Unbiased Opinion, scan the QR code at the top right, support the show. I would greatly appreciate it. The PayPal link is also in the YouTube chat. It's at the pin at the top in the comments. Click that link, pull out your trusted debit card, show love to the channel, man. We are having a great discussion, debate this morning. Hey, this is what it's all about, right? We, respecting one another, giving each other equal opportunity to talk, get their opinions, get the facts out there or whatever, and we could debate that too. So this is what this is what I do and try to do every single day with unbiased opinion. And I hope you guys are appreciating that. And if you love it, if you are enjoying it, show love to the channel. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah,
I think you were talking.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I don't believe you can win a championship without the Dre. And I don't think you have to have a top offense. I think you have to have a decent offense. You can't be selling out. You can't be selling out. That is true. I'll give you that. But I don't believe the defense, because at the end of the day, if you actually look at this is what you are. If you tell me that CJ Stroud took a knee and they would have won that game last year in the playoffs, that's just crazy. But at the end of the day, if
defense wins championships.
Yeah, defense wins championships. So
and listen, I'm not necessarily saying that a great defensive effort throughout the playoffs isn't essential. But you try getting to the championship game, since y'all said championship, and I almost just put my tongue in cheek and let y'all go on with this discussion because I don't really even care to fight it. but try getting to the championship game without having an elite offense. But go ahead.
I think if he had played better last year, they would have gotten to the championship game. If he had played just a tad bit better, it ain't got to be elite. If he hadn't turned the ball,
no. I'm talking about running up a record throughout the year to even make it to the playoffs. But go ahead.
Running up a record. What does that mean?
Yeah, wins, losses.
I mean, well, you talking about wins? You talking about just wins and losses? You have to. I just said you had to have an okay offense. I didn't say you don't have to have a great offense to win. I don't believe you have to have a great offense.
I'm not going to respond.
I think you have to play complementary football. I don't think you have to be, but I think your defense being in the top is the road to success quicker than it is your offense being in the top. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Go ahead, Damo. What you got, Damo?
Listen, I've been watching. I've been listening. I just have a question for Red because I can see. I like that he created the debate that he created. I want to know, how do you feel in your heart? Maybe I got two questions. Who is the better quarterback, Bryce Young or CJ Stroud? And which quarterback is in the
That's an easy question. That's an easy question.
I don't know why you even asked Red that.
That's an easy question. But listen, Damo. Listen, Damo.
Also, the division they're in. Who is in the tougher division? Answer that. Whose division is more competitive? So who's better and whose division is more competitive? Let's go.
So they have been thought of as equally the two worst divisions in the NFL. So it's hard for me to say.
Who's in the Texans division?
Okay.
The Colts?
Just last year, the Colts, since they got Daniel Jones. Did they sort of?
No, I'm just talking about the team.
Oh,
I'm just talking about the teams
Jacksonville,
in the division.
The Colts, and
Jacksonville,
Houston, and Tennessee.
Okay, in Tennessee. Okay.
So they have been thought of as the two. We have been thought of as the two worst divisions in the NFL. So if you ask me, you could argue and say which two are which one is more difficult to win in. I think the AFC South is more difficult to come out of. I think the NFC South is an easier division. Tony, I please allow me to share my screen. It's nothing that'll get you a strike. Dumbo asked this question, but I don't want to just get hit for, trying to only say, CJ Stroud is the better quarterback. But since we're analyzing, I did the stat head football. I did the comparison of the two, so for their careers, so that we could actually look at how they flesh out as to who the better quarterback in the NFL is. Damo, can you see Tony's screen?
Yeah, I can see it. I got to zoom in. Hold on.
Tony, can you enlarge it?
I don't know what you need to do this for, because we are
no, Nick. I need to do this because Damo asked the question. So Damo, a quick way to look at this, you could just simply answer the question. You can look at the green, and the green is typically considered the higher. Okay, so do you still want me to answer your question? Okay, so I'll just give you a one-word answer. Well, a name. CJ Stroud is the better quarterback.
Yeah, I'll give you that currently, yes.
Well, you answer my two questions, brother.
But I want to ask you this, Red. Why do you push back when we say CJ Stroud's trajectory is pointing down? Why do you push back on that? That's a factual. We don't be hating. That is true.
I think because when you analyze them, I look at what you know what, Nick? In fairness, it is true.
I'm not talking about
this. If you look at a player who was offensive rookie of the year, does he have to be the NFL player of the year?
No,
to be on an even or upward trajectory.
Red, and I think
what I'm saying.
I think you understand what Nick is saying. Because Red, you just like anybody else, you like to look at the numbers. You like to bring up the numbers a lot. So when we talk about a player descending from their first year to their third year, if you look at CJ Stroud numbers, they have gone down in yardage, in touchdowns, completion percentage, most of the major statistical categories that the NFL tracks for a quarterback. His numbers have gone down since his rookie year.
That.
It's just that plain and simple.
It ain't even worth debating. You are absolutely
that's all I'm
right.
saying. That's all I'm saying. Whenever I have made that comment, it has just been based off of the numbers and their descent.
QBR is the highest that it was in 2025.
Well, QBR, Red, though you don't want to do that.
No, I said I don't understand that. I said I don't understand that.
Because when you bring up QBR, you and Broski try to tear my ass apart when we talked about pressures, and QBR is just an empty calorie stat, just like pressures are. We know that is a ESPN made up statistic.
Tony,
we know that, right? Let me tell
you why I said that. I just popped on Pro Football Reference, and I was reading across the numbers for all 3 years, and the only thing that I saw that was higher was QBR. That's why I said, why is that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. I wasn't trying to give that as no damn argument now. Everything you said is true.
You know why you don't understand that? Is because exactly
his completion percentage is higher too.
What Tony was saying just now. Tony was just saying that daggone ESPN, it's biased. I don't care what nobody says. Just like I have noticed more and more. I know you like PFF, but I've noticed more and more PFF is extremely biased.
Well, PFF and ESPN are the only two out there that really use QBR.
These advanced measures. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. ESPN created QBR back in like the mid 80s. All right. PFF picked it up. Chris Collinsworth used to play for the Bengals. He founded PFF. While he was working with ESPN. So those are basically the only two companies out there that use QBR.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's all my thing about it. I don't want to say that this is directed at the comparison between the two. I have just been a skeptic for CJ Stroud because his numbers have been descending, and I want to see if the only way I'm going to be willing to say that he is made it is if he can stabilize the ship of his numbers.
Let me ask Dumbo this question, Nick, when you're finished. Go ahead.
Now you good now.
Dumbo, do you, because this is the thing that I first hit the link for about the quarterback's Bryce's ceiling. Do you think that you have seen CJ Stroud's ceiling?
I think we've seen his ceiling so far, yes. Now, what you said earlier is true, though. Can he raise it? He could raise it, but he would have to literally, like Nick said.
Hold on, Ray. Hold on. Hey, Damo, expound on that a little more.
Please, Tony. Please, Tony.
I'm just asking a fair question whether it was CJ Stroud or Bryce Young. So when you say that he has hit his ceiling, expound on that a little bit. But what do you mean by that?
Thus far.
Because sometimes, man, in quarterbacks' careers, or the way teams go, like the Texans may have already seen their success. Like they might start on a decline this year, right? If that happens, I don't think CJ is going to play better. I think CJ either already missed his shot to get better, right? Or that was just his ceiling. I don't really believe in CJ like y'all do, in my opinion. So if he asks me that, it could even be biased. I think we've seen this ceiling. I don't think he'll never have a season better than that. In my opinion, his rookie season was dynamic. It was some shit.
So his answer is yes, Tony.
I think we've seen the ceiling. Yes, that's what I feel.
Based off the numbers,
threw me off.
Based off his numbers. Now, based off his numbers. So, like he has some.
Based off his numbers or his play. Is it based off his numbers or his play, Damo?
I'm gonna say based off his numbers, because he could play better. That's
Okay.
why I said the same could be said for both. Like, they're still young. The ceiling could get raised by either quarterback. Who do I believe in more? Bryce, right? And it could just because that's my quarterback. I just think he gets better every year. I don't see that with CJ. When I watch CJ, I do not be excited about his play at quarterback. It's just he leaves so much out there, bro. He be so rattled. He makes really bad decisions. I don't know if, and his team has always put him in positions to win game in and game out. He will find a way to lose. We've seen a lot of quarterbacks do that. I think we've seen his ceiling. I don't think we see a CJ Stroud be dominant ever again. I don't think we see that again, bro. I just don't think we see that. Not before he have to change teams.
Oh, he ain't going nowhere. That's for sure. They just trying to figure out. They just trying to figure out the money right now. He ain't going nowhere. There'll be a fool.
I like his new haircut though, man. Hey, CJ, man.
And let me
I like your new haircut, man.
Let me ask you a question. How would you feel if in 3 years the Carolina Panthers decided to let or 4 years let Teteroa McMillan walk to another team? How would you feel as a Carolina Panthers fan?
Well, considering that I am a T-Mac fan, I'm gonna be heartbroken, my dog. I'm gonna be hurt.
Okay. All right. Let me tell you why I asked you that real quick. Because you just said CJ on another team. Why would you let Teteroa McMillan, who was the offensive rookie of the year, go to another team, but think that they'll let CJ Stroud, who was also an offensive rookie of the year, go to another team? Make that make sense.
The only way I can make it make sense for you is
Is
they
your
keep noticing that, hey,
your
biasness.
Your biasness.
Hold on, Red. Let him answer.
Okay,
Let him answer, Red.
If
Go ahead,
we
Damo.
keep getting to the dances, which is the playoffs, and the defense is performing phenomenal, offense is struggling because of their quarterback, I just don't know if they're going to keep continuing with that when there's so much young talent coming out every year. And coaches just have to believe that, hey, if you believe in your ability as a coach, you have to always be looking down line like, hey, I could also build up this guy too. I'm not saying he's going to get kicked off.
No. I agree with that.
I'm going off the rumors. I hear everybody.
I agree with that.
The media is
I agree with
that.
that.
CJ Stroud, right? They're not on his.
I agree with
right
that
now in a good way. They're shitting on him. So like,
let me tell you. Oh my bad.
He got to play better, bro. Because
let me tell you why I agree with that. Let me tell you why I agree with that. Throwing 4 interceptions in a meaningful playoff game, and I think sometimes people miss the entirety of this statement. Meaningful playoff game, because they were there. But throwing 4 picks in that game doesn't help your team reach the Super Bowl. And it's a clear indication of what the problem was in that game. If anybody tries to argue him being the fault of them losing that game to the Patriots, you aren't being fair or honest. He was. And I agree with you, Damo, that if it continues to be a wall that they hit, any offensive GM, any team GM will have to look at that and say, we need to make a change at this position because we've hit a wall with them. Any, not just Houston's, any. We've hit a wall with them.
And I would say, I think teams that are successful, I think, right, like, for example, I believe in teams like the front office. I believe in, like, the makeup of the team. Like, I feel like everybody can't just put a new quarterback out there, right? I feel like if you bring in a new quarterback for certain teams, though, that they're gonna function well just because they're in a good scheme. And I just think certain teams have that. I think that of the 49ers. I think that of the Rams, right? I even think that, like, I don't want to say what's the team I'm thinking about? There's a team on the top of my, because I don't want to say teams with top quarterbacks because you don't really know, right? But there are certain teams where you plug in a quarterback and it's just gonna work. It's gonna work if he follows the game plan set by his coach, his coordinator, everything they've worked on, right? And then you got some quarterbacks that can play better as far as their talent. So I feel like the Texans may be one of them next teams that's coming up that really, really just have a good scheme. They just need a better quarterback. Like the Bucks was always that, bro. and then you get them a better quarterback, and all of a sudden, bro, they win.
Yeah, I would still argue that they don't have a lot of offensive talent. You can say what you will, but I mean, Tank Dell. I don't know when the last time Tank Dell played a full season. I don't know who their number one. This year they're going to be without the other kid. Now Tony called his name earlier.
Jaden Higgins.
Yeah, he. I think he was pretty good for them last year. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not. But Tony, he played well. He played well. He was a good compliment to Nico. Yeah, he was a good compliment to Nico. So I'm not going to say that they haven't had good receiver talent, but they for the most part haven't had really good running back play, in my opinion. And that line is still lacking. You know, he's still running for his life back there, as Poppin said. So, maybe this conversation between CJ and Bryce, Tony, I know you ain't one to just let shit get stale since I mentioned stale. You'll move on. I thought that and listen, I really wanted to hit the link when Domo said that, because I don't know how you determine whether you and Nick said, well, CJ is on a downward trajectory, Bryce is on an upward trajectory. And I agree, but I don't think either one has skyrocketed in Bryce's case or fallen off a cliff in CJ's case. I still think they're kind of sort of around what they have been. And you're starting to see some, if you just really look at the numbers, you're starting to see some commonality and consistency. Tony, maybe you could do that one day. I know that when you and CJ did the podcast that Saturday, and amazingly to me, he put up those stats, those major categories, which shows that Bryce's play and his production was below league standard. I mean, he may be improving, but when you look at it, he's not skyrocketing. He's still below the league average. And to that, I say, I can't argue with you that he's gotten better, but his worst was so bad. I mean, it's hard to imagine him getting worse. It really is. But CJ's high was so high. I mean, how high do you expect him to go?
Well, I guess that's why Damo said. That's why Damo said he feels like maybe CJ has already hit his ceiling. Like you just said, Red.
I can see that.
How high do you expect him to go? Well, shit, he came out blazing on fire his rookie year.
Yeah.
He came out red hot. His freshman, his rookie season,
and his defense has only gotten better. Y'all absolutely right about that.
Yeah, I mean, he got arguably. I ain't gonna say arguably. I believe that Houston right now got the number one, no less than number 2 defense. That ended last year going into this year
with Denver. I agree with you.
Houston got the number 1, 2, and 3 defense right now.
They say, damn, and 3. Damn.
I mean, the Seahawks will definitely have something to say about that.
To say about that.
Like, they hold teams to like 14. What was it, 14 points a game or something like that? You can't score on them boys. And that means he getting the ball back more than majority of the quarterbacks. So that's got to be said. Like, you get more attempts to make drives and some more successful drives than a lot of QBs, and you're just not producing. So that's why everybody's like jumping on CJ. It's not even the fact they want to give CJ you got to give it to him over Bryce, obviously because of the numbers. But man, it's like, bro, Bryce is on the trajectory of getting better, and it might be because he set the bar so low. And shout out to him, because now he can work and get better every year, and it's just going to look better for him. Especially when it's time for contracts to come back around. CJ, maybe not so much. It's sometimes, man, you can start a little too high. And you might come out there and you came out blazing, and then your defense really gets better. And then you really just start looking like the outlier of the offense or the team. And it's just like, man, it just kind of sucks for him. He got enough adversity now, like how Bryce had, to where it should have made him better, or he's just going to be cooked like everybody else that falls under the pressure. So either he gonna do it or he not. I'm saying I don't really believe in what he got no more. I think he done dug a hole, man. Like you like, bro, when your teams is hot, like the Lions were hot. Now they kind of slowing down, right? When your team is hot, bro, like how we missed the opportunity. That shit could have also just happened in the Texans right now, bro. Like,
hey, let me ask you. Hey, I do want to say something to Broski. I want to say something to Broski. If you put his comment back up there.
Which one? Oh, this one?
Yeah.
3-3.
Hey, let me ask you this. Broski. What was the reason who was the reason that the Texans lost in the playoffs last year? The number one reason, the only reason.
Damn.
Who was the reason?
So they would be 4-2 in the playoffs minus his losses, is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that if he hadn't played last year, they would have won that game last year. That's a fact. The reason they lost to the Patriots was because of him. 100% his
So let me ask you a question, Nick, just quickly, based off of, and since Broski is in the chat. Was he the reason that they won any of those playoff games?
No. That defense,
so they're 3-3. They're 3-3. They're now. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Ray. I think you're trying to correct yourself. Go ahead, Nick.
I'm talking about the first playoff games, his first season.
I said either of the three. Was he the reason that they won a playoff game?
You talking about last year?
He's 3-3.
No, he's 3-3. Playoff record.
Yeah.
And Red is asking you, dude. You believe that he won? Is he responsible for the Texans winning any of those first three?
The first one, yes.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Right. I'm not. Listen. Don't give me anything like this. I just want people to realize that. Do not act like he was not at fault, because you want to give him excuses, but you don't want nobody to give nobody else excuses. But you want to give him excuses because he's been to the playoffs. But the reason that he's been to the playoffs last year was because of his defense. That was the reason that he made it to the playoffs last year. And that's a fact. They actually played better without him in the lineup. When was it? What's the old boy name? I keep wanting to say Easton Stick. Is
Damn,
that's
Papa
not his?
Say you got it tatted on your lower back, Dumbo. That's.
Oh my God. Who said that? Let me see. I don't even be reading
Poppin'. Damn, Poppin'.
Right. Poppin'.
On his lower back. That's real horrible.
Oh man, that's
gangster.
Man. Shout out to that nigga there.
That's a gangster, Poppin'.
Shout out to
that's real gangster. Damn, Dumbo, you gonna stand for that?
Yeah, I'm
late for it. I don't know when they
like
put that tattoo on you.
I think it look good on me. You like my
tattoo?
tattoo?
And then you want to say that the O-line was bad last year. Then why did their backup Davis Mills come in there and play better than him? Why?
That's a fair question.
That's a
fair question.
No, it's not.
Well, Red. Well, you a Falcons fan. I'm a Panthers fan. I don't know if you listen to Texans podcast. I remember even going into this off season, there were Texans fans, and they spear, stratosphere, whatever. Some people want to see Davis Mills over CJ Stroud. Now I don't agree with them, but I'm saying they was talking about it in the offseason based off of what they saw last season. They believe that Davis Mills came in and played better than with that same offensive line than CJ Stroud did with them. That's all I'm saying.
You know what,
the
Tony?
Conversation.
You know what, Tony?
Those guys have been having. Yeah, go ahead.
And I heard you. And I'm not saying that as fickle as fans can be, that they weren't saying it in the offseason. But I wonder how many of them were saying it during that 7-game win streak from weeks 2 to weeks 8 that CJ led them on.
I have no idea. I can't even tell you. Listen, I'm just telling you what I've heard. Okay. Yeah. I'm not trying to defend it or support it.
Yeah.
What'd you say? What win streak?
Well, actually from November 30th through January 12th. I had it backwards. I was looking at the schedule upside down.
What?
First game, they lost their first 3, won the next 2, lost, win, lost. Then they went on a 7-game win streak.
Last year?
in 2025. Yes, sir. What are you looking at?
Oh, I was just because I know they was on a losing streak until he got hurt. And
well, do this for me.
Davis Mills do this that losing streak for them.
Do this for me. Next time, pull up something to look at so we can have a good discussion.
No, I just told you that Davis Mills ended their losing streak, and then they kept winning, but they weren't winning. It ain't like they was commandingly winning these games.
Okay, a win is a win.
Listen, they was winning these games because teams couldn't score no more than 14 points on them. That's a fact.
Well, guess what? Guess what, Nick? If your defense hold a team to 20 points and you put up 13, what's going to be the outcome of the game for your team?
Say that again, Red. What was the game?
I'll try it again. I'll do this to highlight a great defense.
I heard what you said.
Red, just repeat your question.
If your defense holds a team to 12 points and your offense puts up 10 points, what's going to be the outcome of that game?
Well, as long as
you're going to lose.
Putting up points, as long as your defense putting up points too, because that's what they was doing.
Hey, Tony, man, come on.
It's just a fact.
Red asked a simple question. That's all. So yeah, Red, to answer your question, they will lose.
Damn. Now he talking about the defense scoring points. Shit, man. I'm too old for this kind of shit, man. I'm just telling you, man. I get frustrated easy. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Damn it.
I know it's hard being a Falcons fan, bro. I understand when you get frustrated.
And then this Negro come back. This Negro come back talking about I'm frustrated because I'm a Falcons fan. And not because I'm in the handicap room right across from the elevator. Ain't this some shit?
Listen,
ain't this some shit?
Listen, Red. Listen, I ain't gonna let Damo do you like that. I'm gonna tell you.
Thank you, Nick.
Damo.
What's
I'm
up, baby?
I'm not scared of them two motherfuckers that they said that they might be they starting quarterback.
Okay.
But that damn rookie, undrafted rookie that they got over there.
They announced yesterday that Tua is the starting week 1.
I ain't worried about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's already been announced as a starter.
Ain't nobody worried about that. Shout out to the undrafted guy that ain't gonna get no.
That undrafted guy.
They don't want to win in Atlanta.
No, they gonna keep that undrafted guy. That dude nice. That dude is nice. That dude, I'm actually, it was just a.
You talking about Strand?
Jack Strand, yeah.
Yeah, that dude nice compared to Tua in oh boy, he's outplayed both of them. I didn't know it's just a decision they can't make. I know that.
Well, Red, how you feel, Red? Is that your quarterback of the future?
No. I mean, I'm just listening to the comments. I haven't seen the
hold on one second, fella. Hold on 1 second. No, Charles, I haven't received it yet. All right, but shout out to B. Amos for putting in on the building fund. The Church of an Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for your support, sir. I do want to shout you out. But yeah, no, we haven't received that donation yet, Charles and Xavier. Go ahead, Red. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's too early to tell, Dumbo. But Tony, I haven't seen that report that you saw that we have announced a week 1 starter. I listened to
it was on NFL Net. No, I was watching I think I was watching Get Up yesterday, and it came scrolled on the ticker that Tua was announced as a starter. That's all I know. I don't know if it's true or not or whatever, but I saw it on ESPN.
Talking about Get Up that comes on in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Kevin Stefanski had a press conference at 12 o'clock yesterday, and he didn't announce a starter for week 1. In fact, he didn't even say whether Penix will play on Friday.
I thought they said Penix wouldn't play.
Well, Penix just got cleared to practice.
Yeah.
11 on 11.
That's why I thought. I thought he just got cleared.
I'm not saying that I have. I'm
at?
not saying that I have any access to any more information through social media and internet than y'all do. I certainly do not. But I will tell you this: that I listened to and watched the words come directly from the head coach yesterday. And what he said was that Penix was cleared. They would split reps with the first team players yesterday. They'll try to give them equal number of reps. They did that.
Right.
But when asked if Penix will play Friday, along with the starters in the final preseason game against Miami, he said, hey, he's just got cleared. Let us go out here, see how he does today, see how he feels tomorrow. I'll make that decision. I'll make that announcement later in the week. So,
which makes sense.
Yeah.
I was basing off the fact that he just got cleared. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. But they haven't made an announcement as to whether he'll play Friday or not. And as far as Jack Strand, so I would say if I had to give you a look at what it looks like, it looks similar to what Haynes King looked like, but Strand has been able to put more film out there because he's been able to play more than y'all shutting Jack Strand down. I mean, Haynes King down so that fans won't get excited about the potential of him.
So we did. So you do believe we shut him down?
You had to.
I didn't see the injury.
I agree with Red on that. We shut him down. We definitely shut him down. I knew it was a fact when he didn't play this week. When they cleared him tonight,
y'all high.
When they ruled him
but
out.
Hold on.
Y'all do shit like that in Carolina.
Hold on, fellas.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, fellas. Red, you stop that bullshit. Hey, shout out to Tip Drill Will with the $5 super chat. He said, Red don't know about the Falcons. He is too busy in our damn face every day, all day. Shout out to Will Robinson for the $5 super chat. And also shout out to Will Robinson for the putting in on the building fund through the PayPal gift. I greatly appreciate it, my brother. Definitely appreciate your support. And yeah, Charles, I guess you know what? No, Charles, I haven't received it yet. I was going to make a joke, but no, we. Oh, wait a minute, Charles. Yes, you know what? This does not. Charles, this name does not fit you, my brother. But yes, I just received. Oh no, I'm never gonna call out his full government. That's never gonna happen. Hey, but I just tell me later on. Nah, no, I don't. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Charles. I just received it. Thank you for putting for donating to the building fund as well. And like I said, you guys proceeds definitely goes back into the channel. I am here 5 days a week, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I greatly appreciate it. We have been here for 4 hours now, longer than I usually do. But hey, when the debate is good, when the conversation is good, this is what it's all about. I am more than willing to keep going as long as you guys are willing to participate and listen. But at the same time, I would greatly appreciate it if you show your support to the show. QR code is at the top right. Scan that QR code in the YouTube chat in the chat. The pinned link is at the top. PayPal. You don't have to have a PayPal account. Just click the link, pull out your trusted debit card, and give to the building fund. The church would greatly appreciate you at UOST. Yes, that's right, UOST. And show your love. Go ahead, Red. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. You good, brother. And I was gonna say, man, I appreciate you allowing this extended time. And to Will's point right there, that's the benefit, Will, of me being on Panthers podcast, Saints podcast, and every once in a while when RTP Real Talk Perez, because he's the only one that I found that allows people to come on, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But one thing about Old Red Swarm, I am tuned in to the happenings of the NFC South. I don't only get my information from the barbershop that I go to in Augusta, Georgia, like you do, Will. So yeah.
Damn.
If you want to know something about the
Holy
NFC
shade.
South, hit your boy up, Will. I got all teams covered, brother.
Damn, hey, Will, you walked right into that one, boy.
Yeah, he did.
You should have left that shit alone.
Will, you can't just take that, Will. You can't just take that, Will.
He ain't got nothing better to do than the text.
You gonna let him handle you like that, Will?
Damn,
he ain't got nothing better to do than the text.
Yeah, he did. Hey, Will, you gonna take that one? Hey, what's
I'm gonna speak for Will when I say hold on.
So that lets me know. I'm gonna let you know something. I'm gonna know something right now.
He sounds just like him too.
I'm gonna let you know something right now. That means that Charles Xavier got a ghetto ass name. It ain't no old person name. It's a ghetto ass name. That's what that meant. That's why you ain't gonna tell nobody that.
A name like Nathaniel? Damn.
Nah, he got a ghetto ass name.
It ain't no old people name. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's a ghetto name. I knew where you was coming from. That's why.
Hey, I got a question for Nick.
I'm sorry, Charles. Your parents did you wrong.
Go ahead, Damo. What you got?
Nick, do you think I'm a hater of CJ Stroud?
Be a little bit. I just don't. I'm not hating on. I wish the best for the young man, but at the end
I don't think I'm hating on. I'm just asking. I'm asking you.
Yeah. I wish the best for the young man, but at the end of
Watch
the day,
this. Watch this. I'm gonna see how many of y'all caught that. Did y'all catch when Damo sniffed after he said, "I don't think I'm a hater"?
I was not paying attention.
Stop listening to me, Red.
I got it. Yeah. I actually do a little bit of psychological work too, man. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, like you a little bit of a hater, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is.
Like my disdain is solely based on the numbers in the direction of the numbers. But other than that, hold
on, Nick. Hold on, Nick. Hey, Red got a message for you. Will got a message for you, Red. Hold on, Red. Every time you ask about the Falcons, your ass get all shifty.
I love it, Will. I love that, Will.
I tried to do it for you, Will. I tried.
Yeah, you did. I love
it.
Hey,
listen, and don't be talking about my stomping grounds of Augusta, Georgia, like that.
Yeah,
that's my second home away from home.
You hush for your wife here. You hush.
I mean, my wife would probably say the same thing because we spent so much time there.
You said stomping grounds.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, I wasn't married both times that I've been. I've been stationed there.
That means something a little different for us.
And I'm trying to tell him to hush, Tony. I'm trying to tell him to hush.
Ain't no reason to hold.
Just keep on.
That? Listen, that was you forgot. Listen, now the second time it was just my home. The first time it was my
out there at Payne College. I know where you were.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't hate anybody, man. Ain't a hate in my a lot of disdain. Yeah, I disdain people, but I don't hate anybody.
I don't hate nobody either, man. I don't hate on CJ Stroud, man.
Oh, okay.
I brought facts to the board. We was talking about his numbers. We just want to see him be great. Because if we really know Damo, when we picked Bryce Young, I was at the stadium. We was having our little first round pick party. I'm down there on the field, first time being on the field, looking up at the box. I'm acting like
Cali Blue. What's happening?
I was acting like I was that nigga. I'm looking up. I'm acting like I'm scoring touchdowns and stuff, just trying to really take it all in. Like, dang, this is what it feels like to be in the end zone. And then when they start showing it, they brought everybody in. They pulled up the quarterbacks. They first showed CJ Stroud. I was going, yeah. They was going, boo. I said, what the heck? I got
ain't nobody boo for no goddamn.
No, they did boo for him. I'm telling you, the whole stadium booed CJ Stroud. My wife looked at me. I stopped cheering, and I just looked. And then the next slide was Bryce Young, and the crowd went crazy. So I said, yeah. Like, I just had to get hyped. I said, baby, they don't want
you know what? I'm going to tell you this right now.
So I can't hate CJ.
The NFL did the NFL. I don't know who did it. But the NFL, whoever did that, they did a smear campaign on that young man before he got drafted. So I do not support that at all. In any
well, they say the Houston Texans orchestrated it.
I'm pretty sure. It looked like it because you ever notice we ain't seen that Wonderlick score ever since then.
Yeah, that is too. It don't exist no more, from what I understand. I don't think it's
see, look, you see what I'm talking about? It was weird that this was the first time one got leaked, and then next thing it was a smear campaign. But you know what? It could have been them. I have always speculated it was them.
Well, the Dolphins did it with Dan Marino, so it's a history of it. It's not like it's never occurred before.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I had speculated that exact same thing.
I mean, it was just done with Shador, but with Shador.
Well, no. Everybody smeared Shador. That was. I mean,
they put shit all on his name,
and they really didn't have to.
But why is that? You got. I want to. Can I get some context about why you feel?
Yeah, because he can't beat out Deshaun Watson, who ain't played football in 8 years.
But is it that he's not beating him out, or is it the fact that
they both look like trash to me? That's the honest truth. They both look like trash to me. CJ,
if he hadn't played well enough to convince his owner that he should play him over Deshaun Watson, irrespective of the money, because the owner, as a billionaire, he should know he can't get that money back. So I mean, you know what? I don't get that.
He could get it back in blood by making him play.
There you go.
Not
and
like
that's
blood,
exactly.
like
and no, that's what he's doing, Dumbo.
I'm gonna make you play. I paid you too much money to not start you, bro. I paid you too much money.
Dumbo, I agree with you that is actually what is going on. But I think that and you know what? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna hush. Regardless of what talent Shador has or not, them fans ain't gonna know at least until later in the year, because that owner is gonna do what he doing because of how foolish his ass was. That's an owner's decision. That's not a coach's decision. I give you that, Dumbo. I agree.
Hey, but listen.
I appreciate that, Red.
I ain't gonna hold you on that one though, Red. Red, that mug has not played like astronomical either. I watched one of those interceptions that he threw. I was like, why did you even throw that?
Yeah.
Like, so at the end of the day, when you raise questions and then you he gave the owner the avenue to be able to do this without feeling bad.
Absolutely.
Without feeling bad about it.
He's played closer to a 5th round draft pick selection, and I'm not saying that he has validated the 5th round. But he's played closer to that than he has top of the 1st round.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They got a quarterback.
You see that, Tony? You see that, Greek?
Oh, go ahead.
What's that?
I just let me know if I did PayPal right now. This is my first time ever using it. So
it take him a couple minutes for him to get it, because he on that.
Okay. Yeah. Got to travel halfway around the world. Boy, look
on that boost.
Yeah. I don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah.
Can I say this about? I don't want to.
You see it, Greek?
They're marching that.
Yeah. OE.
Oh boy, hush. Yeah. OE 800. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
I'm about to.
You scared the hell out of me when you said oh. Well, you scared the hell out of me when you said oh. Okay. And my name is not Owen. Fuck y'all. My name is not Owen.
Your name Otis.
It might be Otis.
Hey,
I would let
shout out. Hold on. Shout out Red Swarm, man, for giving to the Bid'em Fund through the PayPal gift.
Yes, sir,
I greatly
Pastor
appreciate
Trenches.
that, man. Thank you for
Pastor.
supporting the show. All right.
Yes, sir, Pastor Trenches. Yes,
All right.
sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness! If your name is Otis, Otis Eugene. Oh God!
Now, can His Majesty finish his take, please?
His Majesty.
Go ahead, Damo. Go ahead. My bad.
Otis.
So we know that it's a fact that that's what they're doing, right? Because never, I think, have you seen fans beef so hard with the quarterback and the quarterback beef so hard with the fans, clearly talking that talk like, I don't even really want to be here. And they're still going to play him anyway. They want him so deep into despair that he just damn near walk off the field like Antonio Brown did. He going to have to do that to get off the field for the Browns.
Damn.
That's what's going to have to happen, y'all, if you ain't figured it out.
Take his jersey and pass off too? Damn, Domo.
They want him to crash and just go back into the locker room, though. Just go back and watch that Deshaun interview, man. When they asked him about how he felt about the fans, he up there putting his earrings on and shit. I mean, he just showing y'all, I don't like to be here. I hate it here. It stinks in the interview room. It smells like shit in the locker room, y'all. He don't like it.
Yeah, like shit.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Listen, hey, look.
Allegedly,
hey,
Red. Allegedly,
okay.
Listen, I don't know what the hell Damo talking about right now.
Allegedly.
Hey, listen, I just googled old black people first names that start with an A, and there's some
Oscar.
Y'all stupid. Y'all crazy.
Hey, Orville.
Who the hell asked you to do this? Google.
Oh man, hey, look, I couldn't help myself because y'all just thinking of like, what else could Red be named? I mean, Odell, Obi.
What the hell is Charles Xavier talking about?
Will you shut the hell up?
Allegedly. Be aiming to say Percy Earl.
Percy Earl.
Who said Percy Earl?
Y'all.
Oh man!
Oh my goodness! Boy. Hey, listen.
Damn.
I told my wife like if we was to have like an accident kid at our older age, I would get him an old ass name. I told her that. I told her I'd get that mug.
And everybody would say, "You see what happened when you get old and senile and have children?" Exactly. Yeah.
hey, but listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Other than some of them names, like Thelonious, other than some of those, like Thelonious is crazy. But
no, let me tell you something. We just talking about nowadays these young kids. Man, me and my wife was watching. I forgot who we were watching play the other day, and she saw the name Ephesians. Oh my God, she about lost it. She said Ephesians, and then there was another kid. I forgot who he played for now, but I know he went to Arizona. Genesis Smith. She was like, "Oh my God, yeah." These kids nowadays. Oh, man. The names nowadays.
But this is what I'm telling you though. This is what I'm telling you about them old names. Them old names come with some strength, boy. These new names, I be why would you name?
But let me tell you about what I experienced from the new names. So don't judge.
Go ahead, Damo.
How I grew up in Greece, but do not judge them. God ain't through with them yet. So I went to school with a girl named. I'm gonna give you 3 names. All right.
Oh,
the last one I'm gonna give you. No, it ain't abbreviated. That was that girl name. So the first girl name was
what Hennessy. Was her name?
One girl. No, it was actually 3 or 4 names. So one girl's name was Hennessy.
Okay.
Another girl's name.
I've heard that before.
Was Alizé.
Yep.
I've heard that before.
We had a girl named Addie.
Okay, that's an old name. Addie.
Yeah, that's an old name.
But y'all gotta understand Adderall and all that. You know what I
mean? Oh, yeah, that's a new
wow.
Yeah. Y'all I'm off them Addies, man. Like that's what was going on back then.
God.
I can't even think of the 4th one. It started with a P. Give me it won't Patron. What was that girl name? I mean, y'all, I'm with some of the most ghettoest people on planet Earth, man. I'm for real.
No, bro.
Oh, hey, listen. My God.
Hey, look,
and they Kool-Aid act McKinstry. Like they name. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid McKinstry first name is JaQuincy.
No. Y'all gotta remember the kid coming out of high school. He was a 4-star recruit, and I think he went to Nebraska at first. The NIL deal he got with a AC company. Y'all remember? Y'all ever heard the name the coldest?
The coldest.
The
I don't remember that one,
I cannot remember that kid last name, but I know he went to Nebraska, and if I'm not mistaken, he transferred to LSU or somewhere like that. But his first name was the coldest, and his NIL deal, his first year, was a AC company in Nebraska that sponsored him because his name was the coldest, and it kind of like went parallel with the AC company. Boy, I hollered.
Well,
BM will say, yeah, he remember. Yeah, the coldest.
My job requires that I review hundreds of names a week, and I'm gonna tell y'all one of the wildest names that I have ever seen. Marijuana, spelled just like that. Marijuana Williams.
Wow.
You got tell me you lied.
Will said
Marijuana
said his daughter has a cousin named Wachovia.
Wachovia. I hope you lying, Will. Oh my God.
Hey, look, what you call? Hey, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Hold on.
Hey, listen. Amon-Ra St. Brown's little brother's name is crazy. It's from the Bible, though.
Yeah.
That's just crazy, though.
But I tell y'all, we purposely decided that none of our children.
Red, you see your name? Ephesians Peacock.
Hell to the no.
Oh,
hey,
God.
But we purposely decided that we would not give any of our children names that could cause them to not get an interview.
Oh, yeah.
Now, some of y'all know what I mean by that. Some of y'all
yeah.
If you don't know what I mean by that, you might have one of them first names.
My son got my name. I got a good wholesome name, so I'm good.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you. I'm not about to name my child something that these people can't pronounce.
Yeah. And if it's a certain name, your ass ain't gonna get selected for no interview. I want you to know that.
Hey, Cali Blue, I know you subscribed the other day, but I guess you coming through CJ channel right now because I don't see you in the YouTube chat. But what's going on, my guy? Yep, these are some names right here. Yeah, the boy named General Booty.
That's some bullshit.
That ain't his real name. That is not his.
No, that is his real name. That is his real name.
No,
the boy name is General Booty. Yep.
Ain't no way.
His name is Booty.
Yeah, that's his first and last name, General Booty.
Ain't nobody.
Yeah. Dude, person, I don't know who that is. King Lars, I don't know who that is. Pig Cage, Tommy Running Rabbit. Shut up, the D-Cash.
Yeah, Tommy General Booty better not never serve a night in prison. That's all I can tell you.
I mean, I don't know.
I do remember Nitro Tuggle. Nitro Tuggle went to Alabama.
You gotta go to a cell, and your cellmate name is Booty.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, the card's gonna tell you. The card's gonna tell on it too.
Oh, his name is General Axel Booty.
Mm-hmm.
That is horrible. His middle name is Axel.
Yo, there's a linebacker. There's a linebacker right now. His middle name is ESPN. Gideon Lampron. His middle name is ESPN.
His daddy need his ass whooped.
That's damn.
Yeah, and you're right. You're right, because what happened was when Gideon was born, his mom had him. He was supposed to go and sign the birth certificate. His middle name was supposed to be Xavier. His daddy wrote down ESPN and signed it.
Look at that nigga.
Oh my God.
So that's his name, Gideon ESPN Lampron. He went to Bowling Green last year. He transferred to Colorado. Yep. He's a starting linebacker. Oh.
Dude Persons, a defensive back. Oh my God. These is real people.
Hold on. Hey, Callie, you said you went to the channel and subscribed the other day. Here, I just put the link up right there. Go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk.
Hey, Tony, you got anybody in the backstage, man?
No, nobody back there.
Okay, I'll hang out with you. Okay, I'll hang out with y'all.
Are these real? Why do you name your kids this? Sir Bible? Ain't no way. Ain't
Sir
no
Bobby.
way.
Oh, you gotta hate
no,
somebody, man, to name them that crap.
These
That's
are all real players that are playing in the NCAA right now. They
Hey, you can't say a nigga named Mobility. I hope he can run a 4.3 or 4.2 40. He better. I hope he ain't a 6'7", 333-pound offensive lineman running a 7.4 40.
Hey, that mean eventually somebody name gonna be 40 times.
And where's the other name? Somebody posted it, but his name is a real name too. Noah Nigga.
Oh,
yeah, that's a real player too.
I can't fuck with that, Tony.
Yeah, I know.
Tony,
I know, but that
please for me, Tony.
Now, do you think it's a requirement for a football analyst to say his name?
I want a white football analyst to say that name again, please. If you in the chat and you white, call in and say that.
Who do you think of? Hey, that's an interesting question. Who do y'all think will be the first white NFL analyst to pronounce that name?
Well, I know a nigga that would do it.
Pat McAfee.
You talking about General Booty?
Pat McAfee. No, Tony, tell him the name again. He was busy.
Yeah, my wife called me.
Noah Nigga. And it's spelled. Yeah, I think it's spelled Knigga. I think that's how you spell it.
They're gonna say,
but yeah,
they're gonna say
that is a real name.
Not McAfee.
Not Pat McAfee.
No, he's so paid too. He gonna say that shit.
Yeah, Smoke Monday from Auburn. That's right, Cole. Smoke Monday. Yeah, Smoke Monday.
He's not gonna make it just because.
McAfee gonna hold a 15-minute segment on that name.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Yeah, and he gonna have a black analyst on there to make fun with him for it too.
Hey, Callie, let me know when you see it, Callie. Let me know when you see it.
And he'll probably have Aaron Rodgers on there the day he do it too.
Oh, that you know what, Red?
Aaron Rodgers can get up there and say what he wants. Only because he got
the God.
Aaron Rodgers don't give a fuck. You hear what I'm telling y'all?
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck.
Oh God.
He was like, "Oh, there ain't nobody I dislike. Just ESPN. Like, just tell me."
Listen, fellas. Listen. I greatly appreciate you guys on the panel today. King Damo, Red Swarm, Nick Gaskins, Poppin, Howard, everybody that was on the panel today. Everybody that donated super chat, Starsky Ski, Will Robinson. Shout out to Red Swarm, B. Amos. Who else I'm missing? Red Swarm, B. Amos, Charles Xavier. Yeah, greatly appreciate you guys for contributing to the show, donating to the show today, showing love and support. I greatly appreciate that. It doesn't go unnoticed and it doesn't go unused. Everything that's donated does go back into the channel. All right. So, hey, fellas, y'all got anything else before we get out of here? I didn't even get to my third topic, but it don't even matter at this point.
Sorry about that, Tony.
No, you good. You good. It's all good.
I think
Tell me what you got.
Your show this way with them horrible names, but it was a great show.
As always.
Red, what you got, Red?
Hey, man, I just wanted to say, and I mean this sincerely, thank y'all for tolerating the King Falcon when I come on to the show. I want to tell y'all something as we get closer to the season.
I didn't do it, Charles. I didn't do it.
Yeah, I do recognize the dominance that the Carolina Panthers. I'm not gonna come up here with that bullshit. I do recognize the dominance that y'all have had over my beloved Falcons as of late. But I'm telling y'all,
thank you,
it's
brother.
coming to an end. is coming to an end this year. So, Greek, thank you for having me up here. Sergeant Gaskins, good to talk to you. Damo, I hate on you.
Yeah.
I can't wait to talk to y'all the next time, brothers.
Hold it down, yeah. Hold it down. Shout out OG Tony, man.
Shout out Tony. Okay. All right. So listen up. We're supposed to have been 3 conversations today, but we end up having 2. That's all good, but they all connect. Carolina needs more options without giving Houston more information. Tomorrow we'll break down the Texans defense and what Wednesday's joint practice can teach us. That's where we'll pick it up. All right. So again, if you have enjoyed the conversation today, the debate, the good banter, the laughter, the energy and the vibe that Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk brought to you this morning. We do each and every morning, Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Do me a favor and subscribe to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. And again, right quick, it is on the screen, youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. And share the show with another Panther fan, your family or friends or coworkers. And remember, keep the debate respectful, keep the football facts first, and always keep pounding.